Thank you.
Count our votes! 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 Our legal votes! Our legal votes! Our legal votes! Count our 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 votes!
How can 101% of the registered voters vote? Huh? Isn't that what they got? 101% of the voters voted here? That's right. It's and according to them, Pedo Joe won.
How can a criminal, sex offender, pedophile be running for office in this country? How is that possible? How is that possible? Complete treason! And you people that voted for him are pathetic! You're disgusting! Get out of our country! This is bullshit! 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 And look at this crowd! Look at this crowd! A melting pot! We're not racist like Biden is! We're American! Unlike Biden! We love America! And we love the man that has fought for us for 4 freaking years! That has given up his life, his sovereignty, his family for us! This is bullshit! 4 more years! 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 4 more years!
You know, I'm a huge historian. I love my history. I wasn't one of those kids that just sat around and could watch cartoons. I studied our Declaration and our Constitution, and we should have just stand to the damn side and watch them step on our Constitution. Obama created tyranny against our Constitution. It is the utmost law. These founding fathers didn't die for just anything, and many of these men and women fought and died for a freedom they even never got to stalk them alive. And I won't stand for that. This is the greatest damn country in the world. I will never kneel for the flag. I will always stand for America. The only person I'm kneeling for is Jesus. That is the only person I'll kneel before, because our flag means something. The white is the purity, the red is the bloodshed, and the blue is the integrity. America will stand strong. Trump has overcome the left. He has overcome the deep state. He has overcome the swamp and the stupid fake news. Yeah! You can hear me? As Arizona's going to get Trump, and he's going to expose the left and the fraud. Our Constitution is the greatest document, and in our Declaration, it says if any form of government has become incorruptible, it is the right and the duty of the people to overthrow such government. And I don't give a damn if they announce Biden won. We will stand and we will start something. Lincoln fought and freed this country. He is great. Ronald Reagan was great. Our founding fathers were fantastic. Even George Washington didn't want all this power. He didn't want to be praised as king. He didn't live in the White House. He knew big government sucked. Socialism sucks. And America will never be a socialist country because Donald Trump is the greatest president ever. Trump 2020!
I just gotta say something in honor of our great military families in this country. What the heck is going on? My grandfather fought for this country. My uncle fought for this country. My cousins. My father. Fontes, I want an explanation why you're forcing Sharpie pens. I'm 46 years old. I get to decide freely if I want to pick up a freaking pen to vote for my president. You have no right in a free country to force people to control how they vote or who they vote for. And we will not accept it. I want an explanation. And where is my vote? Count our votes!
Hi, everybody. I want to know why there's a potential criminal. The laptop shows that there is signs that Joe Biden should be in jail. He is treasonous to our great constitutional republic. He is not, he's been in office for 45 years. What has he done? Nothing. So why do we think he's going to do anything differently other than line his pockets and sell America out to China? So why is he running for office when he should be investigated and in jail? And he's a pedophile. Right. Drain the swamp. 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 God bless you all. God bless America.
This is only speculation, but I wonder if the rest of you noticed that 3 months ago in 110-degree weather, all of a sudden we were just, there was plates from places like Colorado, Washington, Oregon. I think they're importing votes here, and I believe those people, I can't prove this, but I believe those people voted in their states too. And I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but I've just been wanting to say something about it, because I bet you in another month, all those vehicles will be gone. And I want you to pay attention to the same thing that I had noticed. They import people to work our jobs, they deport people they deport our jobs, and now they're importing people from other states to make us lose our elections.
Just to ride on what she was just saying, I know for a fact that in North Carolina, people voted in their original state, then moved to North Carolina, a month later voted in this election. I know for a fact that that occurred. It wouldn't surprise me if that occurred here. And I've lost my voice for this president.
How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty hot out here, huh? So, we all know this is a fraud. We all know it. It's pretty obvious. It was obvious the night of the election. He won that night, so I don't know. So we're out here fighting for our country. Where's all the Biden supporters? I don't see them out here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is a fraud on our country. This is a slap in the face to all of Americans. I don't care who you vote for, Biden or Trump, I don't care, but you got to understand what is at stake right now. Yeah. That's right. You can try all you want, but I'm going to tell you something right now. I have never voted in my life. I'm a first-time voter. I never knew the importance of a vote until 2016. until I saw Trump actually win the election for Hillary. I saw that, and I knew right then that our country had something going for itself. We got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work to do. Trump said he's going to drain the swamp, but it's a lot deeper than we thought. Arizona has a swamp of itself. You think we're a red state? In disguise. We're going to fight because we're red. This state's red. In our hearts. And I'm from Georgia originally. I just moved out here like 3 years ago. And we all know, we all can all see what's going on in Georgia right now. Yeah. I can tell you right now, as a Georgia native, Butts County is not a Biden county. I can tell you that right now. So once we hear Butts County go for Biden, we already know that's a lie. So I'm going to tell you this right now. Trump has won this election. Yep, and the fraud will be exposed.
I just want to comment on something because I personally have never worn the government face mask since that was started. The face masks that are being imposed on us are government muzzles. They're face diapers. They're not helping you. They're not helping anybody. They're not preventing grandma from getting the flu. They are useless. There's a lot of science about that. And the only reason people are wearing muzzles is because we're being tested to see if we will comply. And this is a constitutional republic. We have a constitution that doesn't give us rights. It protects our God-given rights. The rights that we have by simply being born in this amazing experiment called America, called the United States of America. This is the most amazing, miraculous form of government on the planet, and Ben Franklin called it an experiment. And he said, we've given you a republic if you can keep it. So let's keep it. Let's keep it. God bless America.
Hey folks, I just want to say, Ali Alexander flipped the Senate seat. He saved the Senate seat in 2018 in Florida, okay? And he saved that seat. Exactly what we're doing right here, right now. I want you to know that your presence here matters because it scares them and it reduces fraud, okay? It matters. Do not quit. We are not going to quit. We are going to fight, okay? And the 3 words we all need to say, and you can all listen to us inside and when you're counting nice and respectfully for our vote, is stop the steal. 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 Let's go. Stay here.
The Declaration of Independence said that all men are created equal. Certain unalienable rights for the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness. Those rights aren't for sale. Let these politicians know we don't need China. We're not for sale. We don't need Saudi Arabian oil. We got Texas oil. We're not for sale. We're America. Our Bill of Rights aren't for sale. We don't need socialism. We don't need sold out to China. We don't need to send our jobs to China for cheap labor. You all deserve good paying jobs. You all deserve to be paid the way that you're supposed to be paid as an American. Instead of being sold out to foreign governments, let the politicians know who we are.
So our local politician, I didn't want to call him, Adrian Fontes, is a problem, you guys. He's a huge problem. He is a leftist Democrat in charge of the election. Come on. He counted his own vote. Thank you, he did. So Adrian Fontes, fire Fontes. He needs to go. He elected himself. Can you imagine that? He's the main reason why there's so many problems right now for this election because he... Yes, arrest Fontes! 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 He's got to go!
I've got a quick question of you guys for a second. If you were forced to use a Sharpie marker to fill in your ballot, make some noise, please, so we can get it. How about if you were at the ballots and you walked in with a ballpoint pen, blue or black ink, like they said to use, and it was taken away from you and replaced with a Sharpie marker? How about if you were at the polls and they had boxes of Sharpies ready to go, or they had them on the tables for you to fill out your ballots? How many of you had to go through that?
How many people here know someone that died for our right to vote?
2021. If Biden gets into office, it's war. And we don't want it. We want peace. We want a nation we can be proud of that stands as a pillar of our society, that stands to the world as something to look up to. And this election is embarrassing that. It's making us the laughing stock of this world. And we need to change that, and that's what I'm here for today. Who wants this microphone?
All right, guys, I know I'm back. All right, so just give you a little insight here. So we all know how corrupt the Democrats are, right? We all know it, every single one. I'm sure all of us right here, we all voted down the ballot red all the way, right? Okay. So let me give you an idea of what that looks like all around the country. When they stopped counting the votes, Donald Trump won. Let's be real, okay? He was going to hit 270, okay? That's exactly why Biden came out and had his little crappy speech, his little bedtime speech. He had to go to sleep, right? And then during that speech, we saw that very, very Grinch smile he had, huh? We all saw it. We know what that means. They've been planning this ever since Donald Trump was elected in the first time. They said, oh, well, he won. Well, we can't let that happen again. They're pulling out all the stops, people. They're panicking. They're backed into a corner. The media, they're all done. We all know it. It's too obvious. Fox dug their hole. CNN's been dug their hole. They're done. So let's be real here. They're just keeping us glued to the TV. We all know the truth. So I'm just going to say this. This is Trump country.
Okay. This is Marcia. I am a deaf woman. I'm a deaf woman, and I love my country. We are here to defend the Constitution, and President Trump is one of the God's faithful warrior to protect our country and the true patriots. We cannot allow Democrats to pull us down. We as patriots are God's warriors in battle against the evil forces. We can say Arizona is red, gosh dang it! And President Trump will win the victory!
It's really important to remember As hard as we're having to fight for Trump, he is going to fight back for us. He will stand up for us and make sure that all of our votes are counted, and we will be there for him just the same way that he's there for us.
All right. So I was a Russian interrogator in the United States Army. I speak Russian, and I've studied the history of communism. And there's a woman here today that we need to hear from. Can I welcome her to the microphone?
Okay.
Thank you all. My name is Mona Oshana, and as my sign says, Assyrians for Trump. I love all of you patriots out here. I am one of you. We are one of you. My sister Nadia is here. And I want to give you a perspective from someone that has come from over there, from the outside world, that lived under Saddam Hussein, who was a socialist. A lot of people will be surprised to hear. We know what socialism is. We know what it feels not to have a voice, not to have human rights, not to have humanity, not to have the luxuries and the beauty, the miracle that America is. I'm not a politician, but I became one because politics tried to come after my voice, after my faith. Politics came after my family. Politics came after me to say, I don't have the right to stand and to be heard. Well, as we are all gathered here, silence is not an option. President Trump did not just awaken the silent man or the invisible man, but he woke up the legal immigrants that came from oppressive, lawless countries and appreciate his policies, his law-abiding way, and we appreciate his love for America. We've got how many living presidents, Republicans and Democrats? None have shown the love of country like Donald J. Trump. This is what's been awakened in America. America is the love of God. America is the safe haven for people like me and my mother, who took 8 children and risked her life and stood in the face of tyranny and said, I'm going to America. Thank you. I love you all. We appreciate you.
How are we doing, guys? I can't top that, so don't expect it. That's phenomenal. I really appreciate you speaking. That's impressive. I woke up this morning kind of worried, not gonna lie, about the fate of this nation. I'm 21 years old. I've never seen anything like this. I don't think anybody's seen anything like this. But now I'm gathered here, and I see everybody here, and I got confidence that Trump's going to take this one. And there's only one question that remains. What are we going to do with the pedophile that is Joe Biden? Now, lock him up. Now, he wants to be president. Joe Biden wants to be president, and you guys are saying lock him up. How about we make him president of Cell Box C in San Quentin? All right!
Hi, everyone. We're getting too excited now. We got 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. I get on Friday on, and I see this video with Christine talking with Gary Grant, and I almost can't believe what I'm hearing. Maricopa voted 2/3 for President Trump, and nearly 2-to-1 margin. Later on, I wake up and I go to sleep. I wake up and I don't see it anywhere on the news. Nowhere, not just on the paper, not even on Fox News. I sent it immediately as I saw it. Epic Times, One American News. I sent it to the Trump camp. I sent it to. I got about 1,000 people on my alert list, and many of them. I want to just put this out. Listen, you got an alert list. You don't make one. This is how we got the news. You've heard this before. We are the true news today. They are the fakers. We, and This is how the information's gotten out the last few years. Us. And I'm just one, but there's thousands, maybe tens of thousands. Us. I'm a no-name. I'm not a politician. I don't have any notoriety. I'm a no-name. But I have a voice. And I can spread it out. And I want you to, maybe you're, I think, is there anyone with a name here? But you got a voice. Use your voice. Everyone can speak. And this is how we win. We're not going to let them steal it. The ones who want to take the world, what are they? They're all criminals. You know, backed up by the super rich. Okay, we'll keep the names, but we know who they are. The super rich, and the super criminals, and the communists. And they want to turn us socialist? I don't know. Socialist is not far from communism. They want to turn us communist. They're not going to do it. I got one thing I'd really like to say about Trump. He doesn't know how to lose. When he says we're going to win, 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 he doesn't know how to lose. He's never, ever going to give up. Are we ever going to give up? We're never, ever going to give up. Never give up. Let's hear it. Never give up. Never give up. Never give up. This is to the rest of America, you guys. We're going to win. The no-names. The no-names, but everyone with a voice. My brother, I got a brother in Greece. He called me up yesterday, and they were super worried in Greece. Okay, why? Because they know better than most Americans what this election means. Most Americans are either ignorant or uneducated. Or both. Maybe that's the same thing. I talked with him for an hour and I assured him, because I know Arizona was going to go red. We were going to stay, vote for Trump. And I saw what was going on. I've been following this really close. But I had to assure him, and they're very worried. And they know about the things that we know. They know about the pedophiles, the child trafficking. They know the whole world knows what's really going on better than we do.
Keep an eye on myself.
We got to keep our voice up. We're not going to let them go. We're not going to let Fox News go. We're going to stay on Fox News. And I want to put this out, to more people. I've been telling Fox News, the conservatives at Fox News, the conservatives to leave en masse, this time they'll hear it, to leave en masse for Fox News and create their own conservative news, a real conservative news network. Only the conservatives leave en masse and leave with the pedophiles and the communists. Okay? And watch their viewers go down. Just like all the other fake news. Okay? So just this last one, never give up. We're going to win. Why? Because we don't know how to lose. We don't know how to lose. Amen? And in the name of Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ, who some may not be aware of it, in Jesus' name we all pray, right? And everyone says,
I am leaving, but I just wanted to let you guys know what we're doing is really cool. I am with the Trump campaign. Right now, we actually have a list on our phone of voters who votes didn't count or physically going to their door. We are going to take this country back for Donald Trump. I believe in everything about this daggone country. I love it. And you know what? I tried to get in. I actually tried to join the Coast Guard myself, but I had an unfortunate health issue back in the day, so unfortunately I wasn't able to. But I can sure as heck defend my country in every other way. I will. I don't even know what other words other than just beautiful and amazing can describe this great nation. This Trump campaign, we're going to get those votes counted for Donald Trump. We are going to make sure those Sharpie votes are counted, and we're going to give them pens. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump.
Where is Doug Ducey? Why is Doug Ducey not down here? Why is Doug Ducey not concerned?
I stayed here for y'all today because I wanted to show y'all woman love Trump. I've been fighting for Trump ever since he came down the escalator. And I'm here to fight for him right now. And you know what? Joe Biden has said to me that I wasn't black if I didn't support him. Guess what, baby? I'm not black. I'm American. And I stand for Trump. And I love, yes, he called office all kinds of names. Exactly. And I mean, it's beautiful to see all of y'all standing out here today. And I'm proud to be standing out here with all you fellow patriots to fight for our president and for our country. But we all can see. Yeah, we all get into it next. But that's all I want to get out here. I just want to tell you all that I love y'all and I appreciate being here with all of y'all. Fight until we win, because we are not quitters. We are winners. And we are strong. We are Trump soldiers.
What is up, everybody? My name is Jay. I don't know if you guys have seen me at these rallies before, but Q, for those of you that don't know who Q is the highest levels of the military, the intelligence community in the United States, disseminating above top secret information to patriots in our republic so that we can take back our country from the communists and the globalists that have infiltrated our government at the highest levels. And they're trying to bring it down from the inside so they can create a new world order and a one world government where our Constitution is void and they're basically trumped by international law in their worldview, in their new world order. They're trying to bring America down from the inside. That's why they have infiltrated our polls. That's why they have infiltrated levels of government like the president and the vice president, Obama and Biden.
Clinton. Are you filming this second?
Okay?
Yeah, I'm actually live. If you want to go around back here? Either way, you're fine if you couldn't go. If you want to go.
Do you know why people are so mad at Fox News?
I think it's because they called it early at 8 o'clock.
They called the election early, gave the state to Biden, and there was 1 million votes left to be counted.
That's why people are mad.
How can they do that? Right. So people are protesting against Fox News and that tactic. You consider that a tactic?
And
anyway, I'm with the news too. Can you tell me what you just said? I missed the first part. I said the reason that people are down here and they're mad at Fox News is because they called the game early. They called the game at like 10 o'clock at night. So what brought you down? I came down here to say I want our votes counted. There was 1 million votes outstanding that they had not counted, and yet they called the state and gave it to Biden. That's not right.
But you're not talking about the county here. You're talking about...
I'm talking about Fox News National that called the state to put it on television. Biden wins the state. How can they do that? How can they do that with 1 million votes yet to be counted? That's why we're mad. Thank you so much.
I agree.
So, with all of that said, what we are witnessing now is the final gasps of this infiltration network that has been trying to control our country and been doing so successfully through what Pelosi called the rapid smear, where the politician says one thing, the media reports on it, and then the politician points to the media and says, see, it's in the news, it must be true. Okay, they've been playing tennis with the people's minds and hearts for decades, ladies and gentlemen. We are waking up. That's why they tried to steal this election, because they knew they couldn't win it. That is why they are trying to steal anything and everything they can, whether it be our resources, whether it be our votes, whether it be our news corporations, our entertainers, okay, our politicians. Now, how is it that these people are sold out? Well, believe it or not, these communist networks, these globalists, they use child sex trafficking rings and human trafficking rings to blackmail politicians, entertainers, CEOs, okay, presidents and vice presidents, Obama and Biden, okay, and they have them blackmailed into submission, so they serve this larger new world order, one world government. They don't want the truth about their crimes against children and humanity to get out, so they obey like good lapdogs. Biden is a lapdog. Kamala Harris is a lapdog that will lick your crotch. Okay? Now, with all of that said, these people do not care about America. They are communists, and they are trying to bring Karl Marx and Satanism to the United States of America. Will we let that happen? Ladies and gentlemen, us standing up like this is exactly what has happened throughout history with all successful campaigns. Gandhi, Martin Luther King Jr., and yes, Jesus Christ. We are talking about nonviolent, non-cooperation with evil. We are talking about civil disobedience. But we stand up calmly as one people. We stand up calmly as one nation. And we say,
he's always down.
we're not taking communism. We're not taking communism. We aren't doing your globalist New World Order. We're taking America back. We believe in the Constitution. We believe in freedom and the founding principles.
No.
Can I get an amen?
I watch you guys. Right side is
You know, it's like, well, we support freedom of speech, we want much freedom, but then you look at some of the people that are speaking like, maybe not that. The hard thing, we don't do well is, just tell people no.
So, with all that said, I just have one more thing to say. Just one more thing to say. It is you, ladies and gentlemen, that are going to be the leaders in the rebirth of America. Just like with every birth, there is what needs to be chaos. There's blood, there's screaming, there's oh my God, blood. At the end of the birth, where the children are born, all of that chaos is completely forgotten about. And we will have a new nation.
Actually, a lot more solo.
Cooperation.
How many
God bless America.
About 3 modems right now.
And that runs through your own system.
It runs from here, to
One thing to my comments before.
That's kind of genius.
Okay.
Yeah.
God is with us.
Lasts like 8 hours.
That's awesome. You developed that yourself?
Well, no, it was just, everybody was doing running from that.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, I got to figure out how to.
So are you paying for the service?
Yeah, I have AT&T.
No. You're not paying for live view?
Yeah, I actually pay the live view solo.
Oh, okay.
$45 a month. Not like that.
No, these are ridiculous.
27,000.
It's nuts.
Israel.
I'm like, that's crazy, guys. That's what I was asking.
And then the portal itself.
To make Jerusalem the capital. Okay. Put our embassy there, and nobody did it except President Trump.
How small of a thing?
And I believe that that's one of the main reasons. He's going to save us. Yes, he loves us.
The one they're doing in South Maricopa with the 275,000.
But the problem with that is,
No, last night's Maricopa Duff, did you follow it? It was mostly Trump.
It was mostly Trump.
Yeah.
okay, the 7 o'clock fight gained 20,000.
The last two
They shut it
updates.
down early.
Yeah, the last two updates were in Trump's favor.
Okay. Yeah, the midnight, and then
Yeah.
That's the three.
you know it's the science.
Hey, Ben.
God,
Yeah, of course.
God is going to save America. And we got to fight for it. We just don't give up. Thank you very much.
Getting new port.
What's your name again? Bruce. Bruce, what are you doing on good too?
That was Aaron.
Check yours. I might have created a shadow.
No, that's good. All right. Yeah.
Absolutely. Good to meet you, Bruce.
Good to meet you. Are you headed back to California?
At some point. Yeah, I'm here till Saturday right now. I was heading back to yesterday.
Kurt's coming tomorrow.
I haven't figured out.
This is happening in our country. That we can see this
10
happen
a.m.
to our
Maricopa
freedom.
County. Oh yeah, he'll be here. 10 a.m. tomorrow.
He said he had something breaking bombshell.
And they did so quietly and humbly from service parts. Serving parts. There's so many amazing people in our service. I switched. I had this shift. Why did we expect it? He never gave up on us, so I expect that all of us will never give up on Trump. And he said, to the end, this is the everybody needs to be strong. It's not a time of joke of what's coming across the TV. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe divided one because they are trying to create division constantly in our people. Turn off the news. Don't watch it. Stop your garbage. Go again. Back. That's where you go. Take your mind back because it is now or never. We need to get our freedoms back because where we go from here is everything.
I want to be here as law enforcement. Trump backs our police officers. Trump backs our sheriffs. Trump backs all of our law enforcement in America. Every single Democratic-run city, county, and state is killing off our law enforcement officers. We need Republicans to support law enforcement. They're our best friends. They're the enemy to the liberals. They want less police. They want more social workers. We need to support the police. We need a president who backs our police officers, who backs our police sheriffs, our Secret Service. We need a better FBI. We need a president who will get a better FBI. Our soldiers on the street with the FBI are great, but our leaders in the FBI have turned on us. They're our enemy. We need a better FBI. But please, I hope that everybody will hear, Trump backs law enforcement. We must back Trump to keep law enforcement to protecting us. We have to support them because they give their lives for us. And my other thing I really want to say so loudly is, it doesn't really matter if God's on our team. It matters that we're on God's team. We want righteousness. We want babies to be born. We want the children to know if they're a boy or a girl. We want our little girls and boys to read and understand the truth of education, not an indoctrination against freedom and for socialism and good government. So please, back the president because he backs our wonderful police.
Guys, just so you know, President Trump is about to speak in 5 minutes, so I didn't want to interrupt y'all, but the president is going to be giving a speech in 5 minutes, so just want y'all to know that. Listen to what he's got to say.
Okay, now, like we have to stand up. Not buying foreign products like from China. I don't know if anybody else has stopped buying Chinese products. It's hard, but we have to do it to show China that then to what it is our freedom. Okay. And not only that, I don't know how many people pay attention to all these companies who back Black Lives Matters, but you know, ever since Target supports them, it's where I used to buy everything. I have not gone to Target but once because I needed a birthday present for my granddaughter. But you know what? If you want to make your point, the best way to make your point is to take money from all these companies that are backing all these Black Lives Matters, all these globalists. So you need to start buying locally. Buy from the local companies. Eat at your local restaurants. Don't support these globalist big companies because the only thing that's going to hurt them is if you take from their pocketbook. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but I'm telling you, I haven't gone to Target, I haven't gone to Walmart, just because of the fact that they gave money to Black Lives Matter. And it isn't easy, but you know what? That's not going to do us any good if we keep supporting all these people who are against us.
I'm going to be super fast. You guys, this is not the first time voter fraud has been happening. If anyone has been around old enough, I'm not old, I'm 36, but I am older than some of you, I know that. And if you remember Al Gore and Bush, that was shady too. Here's the thing, Trump finally gave us a voice. He finally is calling out the crap has been going on for years. So this is the time to stand, and you guys need to rally everyone that you can. And the vote is the way that we have a voice. So our every single voice, every single vote matters. Trump has been the most incredible man because he is not a politician and he sees what's going on. He is rich for a reason, and we love it. We want all of us to be able to have what he has, and that's fine. Richness is what is beautiful about this country. We have the ability to make millions of dollars. Other countries don't. So let's keep fighting, and we are not going to stop until this is an honest election.
Hey guys, if you guys could just gather around a little bit, this is what I have to say is actually pretty important. So, as we know, after watching last night, seeing what happened, we all know that this is only a peaceful assembly. This is only peacefully protesting and exercising our rights peacefully. I cannot stress that enough. Peacefully. With that being said, I just got word confirmed that Trump's legal team is inside this building right now. So with that being said, with the narrative that was going on last night that they were not letting Republicans in the building, that has changed. We do have them in the building. Here's the issue. Everybody knows he's the enemy, unfortunately. They're looking for every reason to kick Trump's legal team out of that building right now. So, do not give them that reason. They're looking for everything. I just got word that they're saying to everybody that's inside that we are assembling in the parking lot, that we are causing chaos, that we're being violent, and that, this is a riot. And if this is a riot, then I don't know what you would call the Antifa stuff that goes on in other places. So, with that being said, we need to absolutely stay peaceful, as we did last night. We had agitators come last night. That's fine. That's their right. They are allowed to be here. If they want to show up, that's fine. But we need to stay peaceful, not just for ourselves, but for our president's legal team that is inside. We do not need them to be kicked out of this building. That is why they have set up this barricade behind me. They have said already, this is our freedom of speech zone. And I understand that every square inch of this United States soil is our freedom of speech zone. But we must remain peaceful so we can keep President Trump's legal team inside that building. They are looking for every single excuse to kick them out of that building. Once we do that, if they're out of there, we have no idea what's going on in there. So we just have to remain vigilant and just keep up the good fight, but a peaceful fight. We're fighting with our words. We're not fighting with our hands. We're not fighting with violence. We're not destroying this building or anybody that's inside of it. We're not sitting there yelling at these fine deputies. We're just sitting here saying we want our voices heard, and that's fine. But we need to keep it at that. We need to assure you. Now, another thing I was just told, I was just on the phone with somebody. They said that inside, they said to assure you guys out here that we are going to win Arizona. I just got that word. They told me to shorten it for you. We are inside the building. We do not need to be kicked out of here. They're looking for every reason to kick us out. We are going to win Arizona. It is going to remain a red state. But we need you guys out there to remain peaceful, to make sure that they do not flip our narrative and need to kick us out. Every day, Turning Point USA will be here. To my understanding, Charlie Kirk is going to be around, the area. I don't know if it's going to be here or another location, but, Turning Point's going to be here. We have a lot of great conservative journalism out there, and the problem is that we're being silenced. It was just brought to my attention that a great page that you guys follow, I won't put their name out there publicly yet until I can, but a great page, a patriotic page that should give some clues, that was just removed from Facebook. I want to know why. I'm sure you guys know the page I'm talking about, but we were just removed from Facebook because we're conservative journalists. Do not let this continue to happen. We're out here to voice this problem, these problems that we're having. So make sure you guys are back here tomorrow. I'm not saying go home. Trust me, we're going to stay here until the last lights in that building are shut off and the last person is escorted outside for being violent. Quote unquote, CNN. That's what you guys have said. You guys said that I was a Jew and I was wearing a tactical vest, but yet now 3 Jews over there is wearing a tactical vest as well. So you tell me who the extreme ones are. But we must remain peaceful. peaceful. We need to keep these lawyers in there. These are our only hope to know what is going on. And as soon as they tell us what's going on, we'll have a little bit better peace of mind, and we can, sleep a little easier at night. So keep it peaceful, and let's just have a good time. Let's have fun. I got water on the way. I have a gentleman that has graciously made several donations. I know Mike has already made a lot of donations, and they told me out in Florida, hey, if you guys need anything, food, water, anything like that, give us a call. We'll put it on our card. So we got water on the way. I'm gonna go get some water and Gatorade and stuff like that. So we're gonna continue to be out here until we get you guys those answers. Just the biggest thing: remain calm, remain peaceful, and do not let our legal team get kicked out of this building. Just so you know, the person that I was getting this information from, as you guys may or may not know this name, Mr. Rudy Giuliani, has confirmed this information. So, I might just be some crazy dude in cowboy hat, they have extremist tactical vests, but let me tell you, when Rudy Giuliani calls and says Trump's legal team is inside, so to remain calm, because you can trust his word. You can understand that President Trump's legal team is in there, and the more violence that we cause, according to their narrative, if we remain violent in their eyes, then they will kick President Trump's legal team out. I cannot stress this enough. Remain calm, stay peaceful. One more thing with that, Rudy Giuliani, he did say to make sure that we are staying away from the steps, because another thing they're saying with their narrative is that we're trying to force our way in the building, and that's why they had to set up this barricade. So it's kind of hard to deal with armed, sheriff's deputies, but that's what we were told by the legal team that's inside, is that the reason they set the barricade up is because we're trying to force our way into the building. So just to reiterate, you guys, let President Trump's legal team inside do their thing and stay in this corner. I know it's BS that we have to have a freedom of speech zone when this is the United States, but you know what? Let's give them that. Let's stay in this corner of the parking lot, and if we get bigger and bigger, that's fine. But we need to stay away from those steps because, like I said, the people inside are trying to take his legal team out, and they're saying we are forcing our way into the building. So make sure you guys are documenting this. We need all eyes out here, all the positive eyes. We need all of you patriots out there. We need you guys recording. Because when CNN and ABC says that we forced our way into the building, we need to make them look like the clowns they are when we're standing in the whole opposite side of the parking lot. So again, this is coming from Rudy Giuliani. Stay away from the stairs to keep this as peaceful as possible until we get these answers, whether it's today or tomorrow. Guys, one more thing, I'm sorry. So the Facebook page that I was describing earlier, I was able to confirm it now. How many of you guys have heard of AZ Patriots? All right, so AZ Patriots was just removed by the Facebook Communist Party. On Facebook, AZ Patriots confirms that their page has been removed from Facebook. So, they're not stopping the fight. Neither are the rest of the great conservative journalists that are amongst us, okay? So make sure you guys are following AZ Patriots on YouTube, because they have now started broadcasting all over YouTube. It's sad that we have to go out through different social media channels like this because we keep getting banned for just reporting the truth. But make sure you guys are sharing the heck out of everything that you can. Make sure you guys are on the YouTube page, and make sure you guys are getting the real news, and make sure you guys are telling your friends, your family. You guys are live streaming for the younger ones, like myself in their 20s. And in your 30s, make sure you guys are out there. Go on Facebook Live, go on Instagram Live, Periscope, Twitter, you name it, go on there. Get on Parler, get out there, start networking. Get out there. But remember, the narrative is this. This is the correct narrative. Hello? We are a peaceful assembly. We are not going to force our way into this building. We are not going to cause harm to anybody in this parking lot, no matter what their political affiliation is or who they're from or what cabinet. We are here to peacefully stand here amongst each other and get the answers that we all deserve as American citizens. We are not forcing our way into the building. We're going to stay in this area. They've already blocked it off for us anyway, so as far as I'm concerned, this is the VIP area. So Just keep up the fight, guys, but keep up the peaceful fight. Thanks.
Oh yeah, they're only on YouTube. What do you think? It's all the TV. They paddle. right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We've been here for quite some time. We are at the election headquarters once again. We were here last night. We're back here today. Like, share, and subscribe. Quite a few people out here. We suspect it's going to get more crowded once the workday ends. We appreciate you joining us live on the scene. Walk outside and see America's news and others. Like, share, subscribe. We may have to lower the sound only because of copyright music.
Anyone who wants to be on, we're about to go live. Right
I'd like to provide the American people with an update on our efforts to protect the integrity of our 2020 election. If you count the legal votes, I easily win. If you count the illegal votes, they can try to steal the election from us. If you count the votes that came in late, we're looking at them very strongly. But a lot of votes came in late. I've already decisively won many critical states, including massive victories in Florida, Iowa, Indiana, Ohio, to name just a few. These and many other victories despite historic election interference from big media, big money, and big tech. As everybody saw, we won by historic numbers. And the pollsters got it knowingly wrong. They got it knowingly wrong. The polls were so ridiculous. And everybody knew it at the time. There was no blue wave that they predicted. They thought there was going to be a big blue wave. That was false. It was done for suppression reasons. But instead, it was a big probably acknowledged actually by the media or the press. That was after the fact. That doesn't do us any good. We kept the Senate despite having twice as many seats to defend as Democrats, and in a really much more competitive states, we did a fantastic job with the Senate. I think we're very proud of what's happened there. With many more seats to defend. They spent almost $200 million on Senate races in South Carolina and Kentucky alone. First time ever we lost 0 losses in the House. That was Kevin McCarthy said he couldn't win 0 races. Very unusual thing, 0. And actually won many more seats. This was also the year of the Republican I won the largest share of non-white voters of any Republican in 60 years, including historic numbers of Latino, African American, Asian American, and Native American voters, the largest ever in our history. We grew our party by 4 million voters, the greatest turnout in Republican Party history. Democrats are the party of the big donors, the big media, the big tech, it seems, and Republicans have become the party of the American worker, and that's what's happened. And we're also, I believe, the party of inclusion. As everyone now recognizes, media polling was election interference in the truest sense of that word, by powerful special interests. These really phony polls, I have to call them phony polls, fake polls, were designed to keep our voters at home, create the illusion of momentum for Mr. Biden, and diminish Republicans' ability to raise funds. They were what's called suppression polls. Everyone knows that now. And it's never been used to the extent that it's been used on this last election. To highlight just a few examples, the day before election, Quinnipiac, which was wrong on every occasion that I know of, had Joe Biden up by 5 points in Florida, and they were off by 8.4 points, and I won Florida easily. So they had me losing Florida by a lot, and I ended up winning Florida by a lot. Other than that, they were very accurate. They had him up 4 points in Ohio, and they were up by 12.2 points. And they also won Ohio, great state of Ohio, very easily. The Washington Post said Biden up 17 points in Wisconsin, and it was basically even. They were up by about 17 points. And they knew that. They're not stupid people. They knew that. Suppression. There are now only a few states yet to be decided in the presidential race. The voting apparatus of those states are run in all cases by Democrats. We were winning in all the key locations by a lot, actually. And then our numbers started miraculously getting whittled away in secret, and they wouldn't allow legally permissible observers. We went to court in a couple of instances, and we were able to get the observers put in, and when the observers got there, they wanted them 60, 70 feet away, 80 feet, 100 feet away, or outside the building to observe people inside the building. And we won a case, a big case, and we have others happening. There are lots of litigation, even beyond our litigation. There's tremendous amount of litigation generally because of how unfair this process was. I predicted that. I've been talking about mail-in voting for a long time. It's really destroyed our system. It's a corrupt system. And it makes people corrupt even if they aren't by nature. But they become corrupt. It's too easy. They want to find out how many votes they need, and then they seem to be able to find them. They wait, and then they find them. And you see that on election night. We were ahead in vote in North Carolina by a lot, tremendous number of votes. And we're still ahead by a lot, but not as many, because they're finding ballots all of a sudden. Oh, we have some mail-in ballots. It's amazing how those mail-in ballots are so one-sided, too. I know that it's supposed to be to the advantage of the Democrats, but in all cases, they're so one-sided. We were up by nearly 700,000 votes in Pennsylvania. I won Pennsylvania by a lot, and that gets whittled down to, I think they said now we're up by 90,000 votes. They keep coming and coming and coming, and finally and they don't want us to have any observers. Although we won a court case, the judge said you have to have observers. Likewise in Georgia, and they're appealing. Actually, they're appealing. We won a case that we want people to watch, and we want observers, and they're actually appealing, which is sort of interesting. I wonder why that appeal, that all we want to do is have people watch as they do the vote tabulations. Likewise in Georgia, I won by a lot, with a lead of over getting close to 300,000 votes on election night in Georgia. And by the way, got whittled down, and now it's getting to be to a point where I'll go from winning by a lot to perhaps being even down a little bit. In Georgia, a pipe burst in a faraway location, totally unrelated to the location of what was happening, and they stopped counting for 4 hours, and a lot of things happened. The election apparatus in Georgia is run by Democrats. We also had margins of 300,000. Michigan, we were way up in Michigan, won the state. And in Wisconsin, we did likewise fantastically well. And that got whittled down. In every case, they got whittled down. Today, we're on track to win Arizona. We only need to carry 55% to remaining vote, 55% margins, and that's a margin that we've significantly exceeded. So we'll see what happens with that, but we're on track to do okay in Arizona. Our goal is to defend the integrity of the election and not allow the corruption to steal such an important election or any election for that matter. And we can't allow anybody to silence our voters and manufacture results. I've been doing a lot of public things for a long time. I've never had anything that's been as inspirational by people calling, talking, sending things to us. I've never seen such love and such affection and such spirit as I've seen for this. People know what's happening, they see what's happening, and it's before their eyes. And there are many instances which will be reported very shortly. There's tremendous litigation going on, and this is a case where they're trying to steal an election. They're trying to rig an election, and we can't let that happen. Detroit and Philadelphia, known as two of the most corrupt political places anywhere in our country, easily cannot be responsible for engineering the outcome of a presidential race, a very important presidential race. In Pennsylvania, Democrats have gone to the state Supreme Court to try and ban our election observers, and very strongly. Now, we won the case, but they're going forward. They don't want anybody in there. They don't want anybody watching them as they count the ballots. And I can't imagine why. There's absolutely no legitimate reason why they would not want to have people watching this process, because if it's straight, they should be proud of it. Instead, they're trying, obviously, to commit fraud. And there's no question about that. In Philadelphia, observers have been kept far away, very far away, so far that people are using binoculars to try and see. And there's been tremendous problems caused. They put paper on all of the windows so you can't see in, and the people that are banned are very unhappy and become somewhat violent. The 11th Circuit ruled that in Georgia the votes have been in by Election Day, that they should be in by Election Day, and they weren't. Votes are coming in after Election Day, and they had a ruling already that you have to have the votes in by Election Day. To the best of my knowledge, votes should be in by Election Day, and they didn't do that. Democrat officials never believed they could win this election, honestly. I really believe that. That's why they did the mail-in ballots, where there's tremendous corruption and fraud going on. That's why they mailed out tens of millions of unsolicited ballots without any verification measures whatsoever. And I've told everybody that these things would happen, because I've seen it happen. I watched a lot of different elections before they decided to go with this big, massive election with tens of millions of ballots going out for everybody, in many cases totally unsolicited. This was unprecedented in American history. This was by design, despite years of claiming to care about the election security. They refused to include any requirement to verify signatures, identities, or even determine whether they're eligible or ineligible to vote. People are walking in there. They have no idea. They're just taking numbers. They're writing down things. The workers are doing a lot of bad things. And we have a lot of information coming in litigation that you'll see that will shake even people up. And you see the officials overseeing the counting in Pennsylvania and other key states are all part of a corrupt Democrat machine that you've written about, and for a long time you've been writing about the corrupt Democrat machine. I went to school there, and I know a lot about it. It hasn't changed a long time ago, and it hasn't changed. It's gotten worse. In Pennsylvania, partisan Democrats have allowed ballots in the state to be received 3 days after the election, and we think much more than that. And they're counting those without even postmarks or any identification whatsoever. So you don't have postmarks, you don't have identification. There have been a number of disturbing irregularities across the nation. Our campaign has been denied access to observe any counting in Detroit. Detroit is another place, and I wouldn't say it has the best reputation for election integrity. Workers in Michigan were duplicating ballots, but when our observers attempted to challenge the activity, those poll workers jumped in front of the volunteers to block their view so that they couldn't see what they were doing. And it became a little bit dangerous. One major hub for counting ballots in Detroit covered up the windows again with large pieces of cardboard, and so they wanted to protect and block the counting area. They didn't want anybody seeing the counting, even though these were observers, legal observers who were supposed to be there. In Detroit, there were hours of unexplained delay in delivering many of the votes for counting. The final batch did not arrive until 4 in the morning, and even though the polls closed at 8 o'clock, so they brought it in, and the batches came in, and nobody knew where they came from. We've also been denied access to observe in critical places in Georgia. In multiple swing states, counting was halted for hours and hours on election night, with results withheld from major Democrat-run locations only to appear later. And they certainly appeared, and they all had the name Biden on them, or just about all, I think almost all. They all had the name Biden on them, which is a little strange. I challenge Joe and every Democrat to clarify that they only want legal votes, because they talk about votes, and I think they should use the word legal votes. We want every legal vote counted, and I want every legal vote counted. We want openness and transparency, no secret count rooms, no mystery ballots, no illegal votes being cast after Election Day. You have Election Day, and the laws are very strong on that. You have an Election Day, and and they don't want votes cast after Election Day, and they want the process to be an honest one. It's so important. We want an honest election, and we want an honest count, and we want honest people working back there because it's a very important job. So that's the way this country is going to win. That's the way the United States will win, and we think we will win the election very easily. We think there's going to be a lot of litigation because we have so much evidence, so much proof, and it's going to end up perhaps at the highest court in the land. We'll see. But we think there'll be a lot of litigation because we can't have an election stolen like this. And I tell you, I have been talking about this for many months with all of you, and I've said very strongly that mail-in ballots are going to end up being a disaster. Small elections were a disaster. Small, very easy to handle elections were disastrous. This is a large-scale version, and it's getting worse and worse every day. We're hearing stories that are horror stories, absolute horror stories, and we can't let that happen to the United States of America. It's not a question of who wins, Republican, Democrat, Joe, myself. We can't let that happen to our country. We can't be disgraced by having something like this happen. So it will be hopefully cleared up, maybe soon, I hope soon. But it'll probably go through a process, a legal process. And as you know, I've claimed certain states, and he's claiming states, and we can both claim the states. But ultimately, I have a feeling judges are going to have to rule. But there's been a lot of shenanigans, and we can't stand for that in our country. Thank you very much.
Well, looks like Trump's going to take Arizona. So we don't have to welcome Pedo Joe. Say no to Pedo Joe. No, 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 Pedo Joe. That's right. What do we want? We want Trump 2020. That's what we want, Trump 2020.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one thing I'd like to say is this. Regardless of the illusions that the media would like to paint, the lies that what we're doing is ineffective, that we are quote-unquote violent, you know, all of this is black magic, ladies and gentlemen. And if you really look into the elite and what they're into, they are into black magic. They are into things like the dark side of the occult, Aleister Crowley. If you look into people like Jimmy Savile and their ties to the Queen, you look into people like John Podesta and his spirit cooking and stuff like that. You look into Hillary Clinton and the stuff that she was doing with spirit cooking and Marina Abramovic. These people are into black magic, and everything that we are witnessing is the creation of illusions through the use of the media. So the media is doing something called worldview warfare. And worldview warfare is something that the Nazis were practicing in Nazi Germany. And what they do is they keep all the good secrets to themselves, and they use the media and propaganda in combination with mind control frequencies to divide and conquer their populations and then gear them for warfare. So they basically use their populations like they are a warfare tool. Okay? And what has been happening in the United States for quite some time is very, very much the same thing that was going on in Nazi Germany. If you look into Operation Paperclip, we procured over 1,500 Nazi scientists, doctors, and intelligence agents, and we put them at the highest levels of our intelligence agencies, of our military, of our space programs. Okay? And if you look into Operation Mockingbird, then you will realize that the CIA that was infiltrated by the Nazis then infiltrated the media, all 6 major media corporations. And they started doing worldview warfare and propaganda machine work on the American populations through the Mockingbird media, what I call the Mockingbird media because of Operation Mockingbird. Okay, so what we are witnessing here is called compartmentalization through the propagandization of very specific groups, LGBTQ, blacks, whites, gays, straights, and what the media does along with the politicians is they tell these people the talking points that they want to hear so that they get their votes. They give them the thumbs up before the election, and then they give them the middle finger after the election. And then the media does a great job of covering up for these politicians and keeping everybody fighting within the country as opposed to uniting. Now, one last thing I'd like to say is this. The infiltration of the United States of America happened a long time ago. 1913, Woodrow Wilson installed the Federal Reserve Bank, the Fed, okay? And the Fed is a large part of our problem right now because we have a debt-based petrodollar that basically means that all of our economic surplus, every bit of work, every bit of money that the United States makes every year goes back to the people that own and run the Federal Reserve Bank. That means that we are not in control of our monetary system. That means that all the socioeconomic and geopolitical gears in our country are infiltrated and run by the people that have been running the Federal Reserve Bank. So if you look into history, who are these people? Well, largely it's the Rothschilds, okay? But also families like the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, and Soros are largely responsible for, say, suppressing Nikola Tesla's technology in the early 1900s, suppressing the cures that Dr. Wright found when he discovered these frequency cures that could kill things like cancer, kill things like AIDS, and yes, the COVID 1984 virus. Okay? Yeah, I call it COVID 1984. Okay, because that's what we're looking at. What we are looking at is the beginning of an Orwellian state, if we allow it. Okay? And this happened in Venezuela, just like it's happened in China, just like it happened in the USSR, and it's happened in numerous other countries all over the world, but not America. Because we are able to look at history. We are able to look at Saul Alinsky's Rules for Radicals. We are able to look and see Cloward and Piven and their tactics and go, oh my God, this is what they're doing here in the United States. And if you guys have not read Bill Cooper's book, Behold a Pale Horse, everything that Bill Cooper talked about decades ago is what is going on in the nation as we speak. But because we have so many patriots in our republic that are awake and aware, unlike places like Venezuela, unlike places like China, because we have so many patriots that are aware of this psychological warfare that is being perpetrated on our populations, this economic warfare that is being used to bring down our economy, it isn't working. It isn't working because we as American citizens, ladies and gentlemen, are taking our country back. This is the rebirth of America. And if we understand that our country and our system is so free, that, and it's so awesome that it allows for people to come in, and if they want to create a communist dystopia, well, the country, the system is so free that they can try to do that. And what has happened is that the media has covered up these people's actions as they've gone into our government and tried to create a communist dystopia in this nation. But now that we are awake, now that we know, now that we see the pattern, the fact that we can't trust the media, we can't trust the pollsters, we can't trust the politicians, we can't trust our entertainers, we can't trust our fake news, well, now we are the news. Yeah? Now we and what we do has as large of an effect as it always has, but the media has tried to get us to believe that what we do has no effect. Ladies and gentlemen, you vote with your money every day. Regardless of whether or not we vote every 4 years, every 2 years, you vote with your money every day. And if you are voting with your money by, say, contributing to corporations like Monsanto, who are responsible for ecocide, responsible for cancer, their GMOs, which, by the way, genetically modified organisms, Monsanto, that's all Nazi stuff, you guys. That was the food they were trying to feed Jewish people in the concentration camps, where they modify it and they poison it and they give these people freaking cancer and they give them diseases, okay? And we've been eating GMOs and genetically modified organisms filled with pesticides in our food for decades, ladies and gentlemen, decades. And this also plays a factor in worldview warfare because these chemicals literally warp our minds, ladies and gentlemen. They literally have us thinking less. They cause neurological damage. Okay, and you can look it up. Cancer, neurological disorders, anxiety, depression, all these things are side effects of glyphosate, pesticide. Okay, and if it all comes back to Nazis who infiltrated our government in Operation Paperclip, then what are we talking about here? What we are talking about is an infiltration that happened a long, long time ago, not just with the Federal Reserve, not just with the Nazis, but also with communists. All of these people had the goal to take America down. The reason why they had the goal to take America down was because they knew this was the only free country that was going to stand in their way of creating a global one-world government, a new world order where they own and control all the resources, all of the labor, and all of the news corporations all over the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, through blackmail, through child sex trafficking rings, through human trafficking rings, which, by the way, Arizona is, Phoenix is #1 in the country for human trafficking, if you don't know that. Which, by the way, human trafficking is just another, term for slavery. There are more slaves now in the world than there ever has been in the history of the world. And you've got a bunch of people whining and complaining about reparations from slavery that happened hundreds of years ago, when they aren't complaining at all about the fact that we have human slavery going on in the millions right here and right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we can put an end to it by talking about it, by spreading the word. I mean, I don't know if you guys have looked and seen, but these U.S. Marshals are rounding up these human traffickers. These U.S. Marshals are rescuing these children by the dozens, in some cases by the hundreds, and arresting these people by the hundreds. And guess what? Once one domino starts to fall, they all start to fall. Because these people are cowards. They're a bunch of child molesters. Okay? Q is the highest levels of the military and the intelligence community, disseminating above top secret information to patriots in our republic so that we can take back our nation from communists and globalists who have infiltrated our government at some of the highest levels so that they can bring it down from the inside. They knew that because there was a gun behind every blade of grass here in the United States, they could never invade with armies. So they had to infiltrate our government. They had to infiltrate our schools. They had to infiltrate our media. They had to infiltrate our corporations. And they had to blackmail these individuals into a submission so that they would serve this larger globalist New World Order, one world government, where basically a small handful of people own and control all the resources, all the labor in the world. And in this way, they were trying to create a massive one world government. They were trying to take over the world silently. Some James Bond villain shit, am I right? Okay? And George Soros, people like Jacob Rothschild, who was actually in a picture with Marina Abramovic before a painting called Summoning Satan. Okay, so yes, Jacob Rothschild is a Satanist. Well, the fact of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, in many ways, we are Q. We are QAnons. And as Q does the Q drops, as we see the pattern in the questions that Q is asking, and as we see and eat on the little breadcrumbs that are left that lead us to the truth about what's happening in our nation, we take our country back. We take our voting system back. What we are witnessing here, you guys, is the opposition showing their hand. What we are witnessing here is the opposition throwing a haymaker and missing. Now, the thing is, in martial arts, they say knowledge always overcomes power, because it doesn't matter how big the guy is, it doesn't matter how big and tough he is, if the martial arts master has more knowledge, then that guy can try and swing and hurt the martial arts master all they want. But guarantee you, because martial arts is self-defense, this person throwing haymakers is going to leave themselves open in numerous different areas. And all a martial art expert has to do is then exploit these vulnerable areas. Okay? So, what we're witnessing now is these vulnerable areas being exposed with the Sharpies. Okay? And the fact that I'm going to go as far as to say, I believe 100% that certain districts were targeted with these Sharpies, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? They gave certain red districts Sharpies in more numbers than they gave certain blue districts. Okay? And then when they realized they had all the Trump votes counted, then that's when they brought in these mail-in ballots. That's when they brought in all these random ballots at 4 in the morning, because then they would count these ballots and say these ballots are a part of the vote too, and they would try to beat the ballot count for Trump. Okay? What we're witnessing is political warfare. Okay, and if we look into the way that voter fraud is being conducted, the way people are throwing away ballots, the way that some people are even dumb enough to put shit online where they're saying that they burned ballots or that they threw ballots away and they're proud of it, these people are going down, you guys. You guys gotta know, the NSA is watching all this. The media is not covering it because it disrupts their narrative. The media is a part and is complicit in this globalist takeover, okay? The media is the Mockingbird media, Operation Mockingbird, okay? Well, and here's the thing, you guys. If we look into the fact that the media called Arizona when there was 75% of the votes counted and that was it, that should tell you everything you need to know about the truth about what's going on, not just in Arizona, but also in places like Michigan, Wisconsin, and stuff like that. So as they try to steal the election, what they are doing is they're showing their hand, they're showing their tactics. Because, are you guys familiar with watermarks? Do you guys know what watermarks are? Non-radioactive watermarks are things that can be put on things like checks or on things like ballots or like official government paperwork and stuff like that, okay? And these, if I'm not mistaken, according to my research, these non-radioactive watermarks were put on the official ballots. So all they have to do is look at all these ballots that were printed off that don't have these watermarks. And I mean, you guys, the ballots, the numbers, they all lead back to certain people and certain voting locations. So you got to know that despite the image that the media is trying to paint, despite the narrative that they are pushing, which is Biden won and so did Mark Kelly and we're going to make the nation have a blue wave. No. That is worldview warfare. That is propaganda. That is lies. Pure and simple. It's black magic. And the more people they get to believe in their worldview warfare bullshit, then the stronger that worldview becomes. And the more we give in to this idea that what the media says is true, the more they're going to push it. So, well, and the fact that they closed the polls at 12 a.m. and said, all right, we're going to take these ballots home with us. What we are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen, is the last few gasps of these communist infiltrators. And they are at pretty much every level of organization within the United States. We're seeing that in the pollsters. We're seeing that with some of these governors and mayors with these BLM riots and these lockdowns. Okay? What we are witnessing is the last gasps, you guys, and the rebirth of our nation. Okay? What we have to do is we have to hold the line, ladies and gentlemen. We have to hold the mental line and know that the narrative the media is pushing is BS. And no matter how much people try and argue with you, no matter how much people try to convince you that you're wrong, I've come to find that the most convincing argument is a calm demeanor. I've come to find that the most convincing stance is one that does not try to persuade the opposition, but rather tries to simply state an opinion and inform an individual. And if the person comes at you with more propaganda, you don't go, oh, well, that's not true. I saw it. You just go, okay, well, I'm glad that you feel that way. I don't, and I have many good reasons to not feel that way. Have you looked into X, Y, and Z? If they say things like child trafficking isn't real, have you looked into Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell? Have you looked into the testimony of Ronald Bernard, an international Dutch banker who had a knife put in his hand and was told to sacrifice an infant? Have you looked into Jimmy Savile and his relationship to the Queen and child and human trafficking and relationship with the royal family? Have you looked into the Vatican? Have you looked into Hunter Biden's laptop? Okay? Have you looked at the border? That's another great example. The border, ladies and gentlemen, is where a lot of the infiltration is coming from. A lot of drugs are coming across our border. A lot of people like MS-13 gang members. And what these people do is they infiltrate certain cities, and then they erect certain drug trafficking rings and child trafficking rings. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the human slave trade, child trafficking, human trafficking is actually the most lucrative black market business in the world. And if you want to get into the opioid epidemic, check this out. So how is it that less than, I think, 10 to 15% of the opioids in the world came from Afghanistan before the U.S. invasion? And then after U.S. invasion, 90% of the heroin and opioids that came from, that were all over the world came from Afghanistan. Okay, then we get into the fact that, hold on, wasn't there like an opioid epidemic in this country for seriously like going on like almost a decade or two? So hold on a second here, hold on. So if we look into ancient, what happened with, not ancient China, but I think this was in the 1800s, the British were selling China opium in mass amounts because they were trying to dope up the Chinese people so that they could keep them suppressed and they could keep the money train rolling. Okay, trying to understand they're doing the exact same thing, except what we're witnessing is a witness, and what we're witnessing is a collusion between the pharmaceutical companies and the black market drug companies. Ladies and gentlemen, the black market and the free market are owned largely by the same people. all right? And what they do is they use companies and corporations like, say, Wayfair or Amazon or Walmart to traffic children, to traffic human beings. Have you looked into this stuff with Wayfair? You guys know what I'm talking about? Where they're selling a cabinet for $10,000 and it just so happens to have the name of a missing girl? Yeah, a unique name of all things. Exactly. So, what we have witnessed so far is the infiltration. And what we're witnessing now is the exposure of that infiltration. And then everybody that is an infiltrator is speaking the talking points from the top of their lungs. Okay? Well, that's the thing. What we're witnessing here is economic warfare when it comes to COVID. Okay, COVID 1984, you guys, these masks, the PPE, all the medication, all comes from China. Now, I don't know if you guys got sick in late 2019, early 2020, but that was when this virus was going around, you guys. China knew it was out in like early November, late October. And they let it spread all over the world, and then they told everybody once they were getting up from the economic disaster that was this virus going around in their country, then they had everybody buying their PPE and their drugs from China. So this was an economic attack on the world, not just the United States, you guys. And what they were trying to do was they were trying to own the pretty much all of the economies all over the world by destroying economies through COVID and then infiltrating these countries through intimidation, bribery, blackmail, etc. And then they would own these countries and their politicians and then profit from everything. I don't know if you guys know, the copper mine in Superior was actually sold to a Chinese corporation. Did you guys know that? Yeah, okay, so if that doesn't tell you that we have people that are complicit with the Chinese infiltration in our government, I don't know what does. Why are we selling one of the biggest cash crops in our state to China? McCain is a traitor. Yeah. So with all that said, you guys, with all that said, because I'm not going to keep the mic here. What's up, dude? Can you help? Okay. So, with all of that said, you guys, we as patriots, we as people that are let the guy, if he wants to stay, I'm not going to be intimidated. Give me a break. Come on, look at me. Think I'm going to be intimidated? Oh, so, you guys, we are taking the republic back, and it is up to us. It is not up to the media. It is not up to our children. It is up to us to save our children. It is up to us to save the seventh generation. The Native American people, every time they would come to a crossroads in their culture, they would ask themselves, how will this decision affect 7 generations from now? Okay? Now we have to ask ourselves that exact same question. If we stand down now, how will our choice affect the 7th generation? Will there be a 7th generation in the United States if we have a communist infiltration? The answer is no. No, it will not. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are the front lines. Hold the line, patriots. This is worldview warfare. We are taking the nation back. We will not allow communism in the United States. We will not allow infiltration into our system. And we will take this nation back in a peaceful, nonviolent, civil disobedient way. A way that has worked for Martin Luther King Jr., for Gandhi, and for Jesus. You guys. Nonviolent cooperation, nonviolent non-cooperation, and civil disobedience is the key here. And like I said, we remain calm. As long as we remain in control of ourselves, we remain in control of the situation, you guys. So anytime and every time you're confronted by people that are pushing propaganda, remain in control of yourself. Do not allow your emotions to get the best of you. Stay focused on facts and stay focused on not allowing yourself to be stooped to their level because of their negative emotions. Truth over lies, that's right. So, does anybody else want the mic? I think I've talked long enough.
All right, Q! Woo! All right, you guys. We resistance, you and me. So we are the resistance. It's kind of like, what's that movie? Oh, it's kind of like the Hunger Games, but we're the resistance. So as the resistance, we need to get the word out. But we need to tell as many people as we can about this resistance. Because people don't believe us. They don't believe a lot of us. A lot of people look at me like I'm crazy. So we need to be the resistance. We want our ballot. We want our ballot. We want our ballots counted. That's why we're here. Count the ballots. We want to make sure every ballot is counted. Every ballot is verified. That's why we're here. So please, be the resistance. Be peaceful. And who wants the mic?
Okay, we heard about all this stuff, and it was really true. But I want to tell you what they're counting in there right now, because I personally myself know this to be true because I saw it with my own eyes. When Katie Hobbs sent out all those ballots, not ballots, but requests for ballots to all these people who used to live in certain houses, these people didn't ask for that ballot. But guess what? There's people in those houses that know that person, that have all the information, can get the ballot, and got the ballot, and used it as a vote. I know that to be true, and that's what they're counting in there. So when she sent that out, that was the first step. The fraud was just rampant.
That's right. You want to count our votes. Count our votes, people.
Hey, everybody. I wanted to talk about our non-Trump voting brothers and sisters here in the United States. And I'm sure that all of us have some friends or family that are non-Trump voters. Maybe some of us in the past have been. But I think that the agenda of like the dirty politicians and the fake news and the lobbyists, that all of them want to divide us as a nation. They actually want it to be us versus them, you guys. And a lot of them, there are some of them that are going to be violent. There are people that are corrupt. There are people that are corrupt on both sides. But there are good people that just see different information than us. And so I guess that it's really important to me that I keep love and respect for people that see things differently. In my mind, they drank the Kool-Aid, you know? But the best way to turn them to see the truth is through love and respect, listening to them, not coming at them hard. I mean, it's different when somebody's violent or when somebody's corrupt. It's a totally different story. And Trump talks trash, but he only talks trash to the corrupt people. He never talks about the Democrat American voters because he knows that there are tons of good Democrat American voters. So I'm just imploring all of us to respect and recognize that we can only do this when we're together as a nation, you guys. All of us together. So, yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And to follow up with the wonderful message you just had, I just want to say, this isn't about just this election. We have to keep going just as hard for the next 4 years, the next 8 years, the next 12 years, because we have 4 generations to re-educate that have been indoctrinated. So just as this young gal was saying, to be respectful, yes, we have to be respectful, but we also have to educate ourselves and be the person in our group that has the most knowledge where we can counter those arguments that we get from our leftist friends. And it works, people, because I worked on one girlfriend for 10 years. It took 10 years, but she came around. She came around, and how many people did she affect? So you never know when the next person that you affect could be the next Charlie Kirk, the next Ben Shapiro, the next Candace Owens, you never know. So we have to keep working. I worked on another girlfriend for 17 years. She wasn't interested. This year she got herself, her husband, her sons, her daughter, everybody to vote. So it works. Don't think that the little tiny thing that you're doing and talking to your girlfriend on the phone is it worth it? It's worth it. It may take 10 years, but this is a long
Thank
fight.
you so much,
It's not a
everybody,
short
for
game.
joining us.
So
We are
keep
live
working.
here at elections headquarters, where they're inside that building. Not only is there apparently Trump's legal team
It's the children
inside,
that we
as
have.
well as
I've
vote
got
counting going on.
grandchildren,
Trump supporters
and
are out
the
here.
nurses in the schools are telling them
Appreciate all your
lies.
support. Just
I've
favor,
got
like, share, and
relatives who are
subscribe.
Democrats
We
that are
appreciate it.
telling
Sharing it
lies.
out. A
And
lot
I
of people
have
are
to
sharing
sit
it out
down
on
with my
Facebook.
grandkids
A lot of
and
people are sharing
explain
it as well
things to
on
them and
YouTube.
tell them that it's their choice not to ever let
Support
anybody
independent
force you
media. We
to
appreciate
decide who to vote
and
for.
sharing
That
and
you
liking
make that
and
choice. You do not
promoting
ever
our
get
page,
intimidated.
watching
And
our
make
live
that
videos.
choice by understanding the choices. And we really have to work on making sure that the young children understand what's happening in this country, because they have forces all around them telling them lies. And that's pretty much, it's just kind of right up on what you were saying. Yes, exactly. Yes, but the children should be our focus right now, especially the young ones, especially if you have access to them. Yep, I talk to my grandkids all the time.
Sorry, I had to disappear for a second. I had to get water. Hey guys, real quick. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. We got a bunch of cases of water back here for you guys. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. Even though it might start to cool down, you still need to stay hydrated, alright? So come get some water. And yeah.
Hey everybody, it's ABC 15, fake news right here in front of you. Fake news right here in front of you. Let them know what you think of them. You suck! Fake news, ABC 15. Fake news.
Hey guys, you guys. So, with this being said, excuse me for a second. With this being said, as I said earlier, we do have some insiders that we need to remain peaceful as possible. Now, we were told that this is our designated area for a peaceful protest, and that is the media side. So with that being said, along with the sidewalk, so with that being said, let this be an example to you to who the ones who are uncooperative with. MCSO and the people inside have said that this is our designated area, and we have respected that, and we're staying true to that. If the media doesn't want to respect that, that's their prerogative, that's fine. But just let this be an example to everybody out there, whether it's ABC, Channel 3, Fox, CNN, let them be an example of who the ones who are complying and doing right by the law and by the regulations, and who the ones aren't. So let's just, hey, let them interview you, that's fine. But remember, our number one narrative is that this is a peaceful protest, and all we're doing is exercising our First Amendment rights, and that we just want to know what the status of our voting ballots are, and we just want answers. So, we're peaceful. Are we not peaceful? Awesome. Hey, real quick, I like how quiet it is. Make some noise if you assaulted anybody in this parking lot last night or today. How about you raise your hand if anybody has been assaulted since being in this parking lot? Raise your hand, please, if you've assaulted anybody or if you've seen anybody assaulted. Yeah. Who was it? Was it one of the agitators that showed up last night, or was it a right-wing extreme Trump supporter? Thank you. Exactly. I saw the exact same thing. So, make some noise if you guys have done anything to cause any harm to this building or anybody inside of it. Thank you. I see no hands. I see no hands. I hear no voices. Thank you very much. So let that be our official narrative that we are a peaceful protest, all we're trying to do is exercise our right to freedom of speech, or right to assembly. We have abided by the rules of staying in our corner, of staying on our side of the barrier, or freedom of speech zone, as they like to call it. This is the peaceful assembly.
No worries, thank you.
Until we get the answers that these American people deserve under the United States Constitution. Thank you.
You're a liar.
Hold on. He's correct. Hold on. And because I've already been labeled extreme, let me clarify for a second. It doesn't matter what side of the political spectrum you're on, Democrat or Republican, Independent, doesn't matter. These guys have just as many rights as we do. Okay. However, yes, sir, you're right. It is your right to stand here. However, it is if you want to clarify with the authorities and with the supervisors inside, the reason why all the other media, all your counterparts are on that side of the fence is because that, and like I said earlier, who heard me say also the sidewalk? No, okay, but here's the problem, and here's what you guys don't understand. This is the narrative that you guys are fueling. This is the narrative that you guys are saying, oh, you guys can attack me, that's fine, I don't care. But what you guys are saying is, this is going to be printed as, counter-protesters and right-wing extremists, Trump supporters, hardcore Trump supporters, and military guys. Just I was here before you guys. I was here since this morning. Okay? So, this morning, if you need to clarify, I'll clarify with you. We can go up there. The supervisors and the people that are organizing everything here have already said that your guys' area is over there and on the sidewalk, and our freedom of speech zone is supposed to be here, and that is to keep it separated so we can remain peaceful. So we're just trying to remain peaceful. We already know that you guys don't like us, and that's going to cause issues, so there you go.
Yeah, they're whatever. They're mostly dead. I had some of that last night. Oops. You're lucky they didn't chase you. Play that out. Keep it on there.
The media, as you can see, the media was told that they're supposed to be set up on the sidewalks and on that side. That's why ABC 15 is there. That's why that news channel's there, that news channel's there. They've respected us. Now, when you look at this, this is what they're saying. They've already labeled me extreme. That's fine. I don't care.
There's a lot
of what they're saying inside is, hey, those guys are extreme and those guys are trying to
It looks like
to us and saying, oh, we're live here with this extreme Trump supporter and getting in your face. We're just here to be exercise our rights. But when you come up to me with a camera and you say, oh, I'm here with this right-wing Trump supporter, it's this hardcore terrorist, it gets annoying, and that's what fuels the hate. And that's what people are realizing is that, when this man...
I'm live.
That's all that is their agenda. It's not a conspiracy. I'm not here to spread conspiracies. I don't give a shit. Sorry, I don't care what news media you watch. I don't care what you listen to. What you need to understand is that there is good and there is evil when it comes to these media. Last night, you look at, I will show you on, I don't know what you call it, but last night, CNN.
I'm trying to listen. They're just waiting for things. They're just making sure people count.
What about me looks extreme when we do this? Because that's exactly what I was doing when I was praying to God when CNN said I was a right-wing extremist wearing a military vest. So, again, why is this we have to be this corner, but yet,
I think they're doing all that inside on. I'll keep on it, I promise.
That's not right, and that's their agenda. And that's what I'm trying to do. Don't get upset with them. That's why I'm not sitting here saying, fuck off, get the fuck out of here. I'm not Antifa. You have this is American soil, whether you agree with me or not, whether you're Republican or Democrat, you have just as much freedom to be here, and I will protect your freedoms if you agree with me or not, I'm still going to protect you. you're a guest in our country, and I'm going to protect you. I don't care if you're German. I'm going to say, hey, you know what? This lady's with me. She's on American soil. She has the right to be here, right? But how come everybody in there said, how come when I was the first one here this morning, they said, hey, we know you're organizing this, so we just want to tell you, here's how it's going to go. We're going to barricade. You guys can't pass these. This is for the media. That's for the media. We want you guys to stay on this side. So how is it okay for them to cross here? It's not okay for us. You know what we call that in this country? You know what's been going on lately? Rules for me and not for thee. Just like you look at Nancy Pelosi, I'm not going to get too political with it, but you look at Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi says, oh, wear your mask. Don't go out in public. Wear your mask. How come she was caught in California? Here's no mask. Rules for thee, but not for thee. Clearly, that's clear for the media here as well. They're telling us, you're a Trump supporter, you belong on this side of the fence. The media, you got free reign over this whole party. That's not fair. And that's the exact reason why we're here tonight. Clearly, as you guys can see, and I'm glad that you guys are here, issue with the whole voting thing. Again, this is not a Trump issue, this is not a Biden issue. This is a constitutional issue. This is the freedom of speech of the American people. This is the freedom of democracy. This is everybody's 10th and First Amendment rights being stripped. So this is, let that be an example. You know, when they say that you guys are supposed to be on this side, and you're supposed to be on that side, and then they want to cross the barrier, that's not fair. No. Right. Yes, right. But you know, I mean, I don't like, I'm not gonna sit there and say like, oh, you know, like I'm entitled to this. But you know, before I'm a veteran, you know, I'm an American citizen. I served in Kuwait and Iraq. So it's not right. Why is it okay? Why is it not okay for us to do that? Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, we're live, but it's okay. Go ahead, Ryan. Oh, thank you so much.
No, I mean, and that's fine, but you know what? You're not an agitator. That's a different animal, you know, because, you know, quite frankly, you guys may or may not know what's going on in this country because you're not from this country, you know, and so, and that's, you know, not all media is that. I mean, you guys can go home and just listen German and say, look at this hardcore, you know, militia guy, this guy that's doing this. And I'm not saying you're going to, I'm just saying that you could. But, right, of course. Of course. And that's, you know, and that's the thing, and that's the thing, you know, when it comes down to it, you guys have the right, you know, it's an American soil. Every part of this country is a freedom of speech. However, as the organizer of Globalist, when I got here this morning, the Sheriff's Department, and this is nothing against them, I am 100% in cooperation with the Sheriff's Department. The Sheriff's Department said that the guidelines they were given were that on that side of the fence and on this side of the sidewalk over here, it was to be for media. And in this section, it was in this section, that says that we're freedom of speech. Those are those speech laws. Democrats We call like these fun that we call them agitators. They come out to crowd like this, and they're just peacefully hanging out with each other. They start to say, "After Trump, after," just to get us so angry and fight back, and it makes us tense. I stress that every night, like fight back, fight back to do
All right, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Things are a little quiet right now. Nobody's speaking on the microphones. Probably 100 or so people out here. I suspect that it'll get more as the night goes on. We are at Elections headquarters downtown here in Phoenix at 320 West Lincoln. We appreciate you joining us. Please like, share, subscribe. We're going to be live for the next hour or two, possibly more. Keeping you updated as much as possible.
So this is Maricopa County. This is the and we are out here because we watched the election the other night. They called Arizona and Joe Biden. Now, that's not to be confused with a bunch of hardcore Trump supporters or anything like that. It's just unfortunate these things happen to the country's heart. So when they say that Arizona was the state that's going to be so, with that being said, we start getting concerned, and then so, myself and a couple of other people, so let's go down to the election office and find out. We have the power on our smartphones, on our iPhones, Samsungs, whatever. We can look up and see, oh, my vote was actually counted. Mine wasn't so late last night. Exactly. So, and election day was, 4 days ago. So, we came out here, peacefully, that's all. We just want to say, well, it was until Facebook decided to ban it. So, I'm just saying, if there's nothing to hide, Facebook should ban my name. They should let me inside, not just me, but they should let the United States Congress know that they're trying to get in here and they would let me inside. So why is it that when I get inside, you can pretty much go inside? If there's nothing to hide, let it go. And you say, okay, well, you guys go home. Yes. Right. And even got a gun, so stay away from it. It's more so in my perspective. I can't speak for the American people, but in my perspective, I have a firearm, so if you need backup, get behind me. And, you know, and I told several people that tonight, you know, I'm wearing body armor. If these people on my left or to my right are doing that, guess what? I'm the one that's wearing body armor. So if you're trying to pop me in the head or in the legs where I'm not protected, guess what? I will put everybody right here that's 5 bucks in on. Just throw them behind me, throw them on the ground, stand in front of them, lay on top of my hip. Yeah, correct. Oh, I 100% trust the sheriff's department. However, it's unfortunate that every time a criminal's life is taken by an officer, that officer automatically is never used. I don't agree with that. You know, you have cases in this country. I'm not going to name the names. I'm sure you guys know the names, but these people are criminals. And, you know, when their lives are taken, you know, justly, you know, by the police. If you pull a knife out on a police officer, I'm sorry, you should deserve to, you know, be put down and that means something wrong. You know, I'm sorry, but if you're on methamphetamine, if you're on, you know, crack or something like that, the taser, I don't have sex with you. So, unfortunately, deadly forces is needed in this country. We don't have to put it down. So, with that being said, the police will, of course, enforce the law to the best of their abilities and capability, whether it's, you know, white, black, Asian, Mexican, doesn't matter. You know, our law enforcement officers here at the sheriff's department, they don't see color. They see the now the mainstream media that's behind me and that's all around is going to see something different. But I do trust the sheriff's department to use their arms if need be, but at the same time, they're over there, right? They have to protect everybody in the building that's saying that I'm extremist, that we are causing a riot. What's to stop these cars from the corners, you know, to drive by and start shooting them? And when it comes down to it, in this state, I would now have that right to if somebody would pull up behind you right there, if an officer can't react to my thing down there, if somebody comes up to you right now, it's my right in this country to put them down. And that's what I do. It's not a protest. It's just letting everybody know, hey, I've got your back. I say I've got your six. That's all it is. Letting everybody know I've got your back. And if you talk to people here tonight and ask them how many people they've had to shoot, they'll tell you none. Because it's just a safety issue and it's a in case I need it. You know, it's just like.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We did have some mic problems. It happens. We've been live for a couple hours here. We only had the front mic showing. Do us a favor, like, share, subscribe. We're going to be here for the next hour or two. Things are a little quiet right now. We are down at election headquarters. People inside counting election ballots. Our understanding is that Trump's legal team is also inside to bear witness. We're live right now on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Periscope. On Facebook, if you could, just like and follow our page. Share this out to people as much as you can. We appreciate it. On YouTube, subscribe to our page. Click the little bell so that you get notifications when we do go live. We are Valley News Box going live. Breaking news and events all around the Valley. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, well, here's the thing with that. Here's the thing with that. Last night they said we were going to have a jump at 9 o'clock, then they moved it to 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30. Eventually it worked from 9 o'clock to 12:30, and then they left it. 12:30? No, there was no pump last night? I thought there was about 12:30. No, they evacuated the building. Their words were, Maricopa County has now evacuated the building due to civil unrest in the park. Oh, give me a break. So, and then after that it says, unrest? And then after that it says, causing a delay in the county. But again, we're not. I mean, that's not getting so you know what they did?
And the cops right there. How are you going to get in the building? Once in myself, I can understand. I can understand. Well, I've got where now it's down 8,000 above. Because the ballots come in the back door. There's no name on it. The ballot cards, you never know. Trump, when I went to bed, was up by fucking thousands. All of a sudden, there was a gun. Wait, Pennsylvania was up to but they bring these ballots, and this is I don't have my wallet on me, so I don't want to call it out. No, I put a bunch of cases here, so if you guys need some too.
I got it in the bank, but I'm sure you can get it right now.
Like you're doing right now, just me.
Like I can see you just like I can see there's a little flash of light, but it's
why I don't know. Violating their community standards for
no, it's
another big thing.
It's very
supposed to be
democracy, very
stable.
Yeah, like I can see
it's not, when it comes down to it, and the media and stuff like that, social media especially, we are not a free country. We are being targeted by social media heavily. Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, just tonight alone, since I've been here, my page has been removed from Facebook, and all we are is a conservative church.
Twitter too.
I've never said anything extremist such as like I'm going to bomb a building. And if that's the case, how come these Antifa pages are all over Twitter and Facebook? Who have President Trump has terrorist organizations. How come I just got a journalist?
The second time I looked at it, I figured it out.
I never once have thought, I have not once been any act of my
They're called Hold the Line if you want to look them up.
I don't have anything exciting. I personally do not. Me personally, no, I do not. But I do know people that, yeah, whatever. There's such a thing as vibe or whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, let me get your attention real quick. Hello, hello, what's up, my Patriots? How you guys doing? Welcome back for night 2. We're going to get after it here. We're going to make our voices heard. Let's make this clear. The media is here. They're here to get your voices. They're here to twist it. I'm making that very clear to you. It happened last night. Front page of Breitbart News. Hello, how are you? I was there today. But many people, is he a terrorist or is he a patriot? Enough BS. We are patriots. These news is asking you questions. They want to hear conspiracies. They want to hear the BS. We are here to get 600,000 votes counted. It's as simple as that. With 450,000, I believe now. We never get the update that we need. But beyond that, we are here to get the votes counted. There's no conspiracy here. We're not here for conspiracy. We're here for a fair and honest election. We're here to protect the democracy of the United States of America. We are not here for any conspiracy theory. We are not here for violence. We are not here to fight. We will stand with our sheriffs tonight. We will stand with everybody that wants to stand next to us. We stand with the Democrats. We stand with the Libertarians. We stand with the Republicans. We stand for a fair and honest election. It's as simple as that. Nobody's asking for a handout here tonight. So when the news asks you questions, make sure you understand that we are here for one simple purpose, and that's to make sure those votes get counted in a fair and just way. And what we're asking, the Fontaine in there, is to allow poll observers. Today in Pennsylvania, they said you can come in, and all they did, see, the media's already walking away. People walked away. Yesterday, when we got on our knees and prayed, when we got on our, oh, I love you, thank you. When we got on our knees and prayed yesterday, and when we stood there, the media drove away. When we didn't give them a narrative last night, they drove away. So what I'm trying to tell you guys, I know it's fun and famous and fancy to be on the news, but that's not what this is about. This is about protecting for America. So make sure when they're asking you questions, make it simple. Hey, what kind of conspiracy? Do you think there's election? No, I don't think there's nothing. I want the votes counted. You don't need to answer anything else. Don't give them a narrative. The narrative is, I want those votes counted. It's as simple as what it is. So we're going to get bigger as this goes on tonight, guys, and we're going to keep this organized. But I ask you, as an American to American, from Republicans to Democrats and Libertarians to non-whatever organizers, you need to stand for democracy tonight. This is no conspiracy. We are just asking for those votes to be counted. Okay? Last election, 600,000 votes weren't left after the day. So we're wondering why they're not counted yet. How did Florida, Nevada, New York, and California get their votes in with 3 times as many people, but we can't get ours done? Something is off. Okay? We are here to protect the democracy of this election. We are here to be peaceful. There will be nobody attacking a business. Media, please listen to me. Media, listen up. We will not touch a business. We will not light a trash can on fire. We will not blow up cars. We will not shoot anybody. We will not attack anybody. We will not touch anybody that's Antifa or Biden or anything else. We are here to stand as Americans for the President of the United States of America. And to make sure that these votes are counted. So I love you guys. We love America. But make sure when you're answering these questions, answer them in a simple way. We love America. We love democracy. And we want those votes counted. There's nothing else you need to say. Okay? I love you guys. Hey, I'm just going to give you guys an idea. This gal here, hey, God bless her, I've never met her, here's in Republic. They've approached me when we were at a child sex trafficking rally. They said, oh, we just want your name. Can we just get the number of how many people were here? Then they ran back and said, it's a Q conspiracy. And it's this, and it's that. And this gal, I'm sure she's nice, she came up and said, what's your name? Well, I bet you anything, guys, she's not going to be that this-American stood up to make sure these votes are counted. It's going to make sure that some violent protesters are out here going crazy. And they're hating on the news. And it's like, no, we love real news. I love real people. I love honesty. But that's what I'm saying. This is the exact example of what I'm talking about. They said these things about me. They defamed me on AZ Republic. They told me the other day about Civic. What do you think about her? They look for the drama. Your drama right here, Arizona Republic, is to make sure those votes get counted. It's 2 days after. Why aren't those votes counted? Enough is enough. Count the votes. I promise you 99% of those articles aren't going to be the way you thought they were going to be written about. Okay? God bless.
I did water. What time is it? Tomorrow, I'll be here early. I'll probably be here like 7. So what I'm thinking about, I have a couple of guys for my yeah, you got my number, right? Yeah. Just shoot me a text. If you haven't already, shoot me a text. And then the quick little or whatever. And then I don't want your stuff to get jacked, you know. But I mean, if I'm out here, I'm going to what you get now. I mean, I'll be out here. So, depending on what your schedule is like for tomorrow, or where do you listen? I don't know. Okay. I was gonna say I could swing by and do something. Where do you live? Oh yeah. So I'll have to bring maybe I can bring I'll make it happen as best I can. I'll text you. I got like Mike. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we've been texting all morning, you know, and he's the fourth one. He said him and his guys are but, you know, so, I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you want to, yeah, I'll buy because people want to do shit, right? Yeah, at least that's cool. There's no generators that have batteries. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, you know, if you bring a generator, I'll bring it.
All right, everybody, thank you again for joining us. We are live here for almost 3 hours at this point. We are at election headquarters. People inside counting ballots, lots of people inside counting ballots. Our understanding is that Trump's legal team is also inside, keeping an eye on things and making sure things go as they should. Please like, share, subscribe. We appreciate everything. When you share it out, it does help us tremendously, and we appreciate it. We're live right now on Facebook. If you subscribe and follow our page, we appreciate it. We have breaking news all around the valley. Here in Arizona. If you support independent media, please do us a favor, like, share, and subscribe. Thank you.
Hey, they left. I promise you guys, last night when the narrative changed and we stood there with peace and we prayed, I promise you all of them drove off. Because it wasn't the narrative they wanted. It's as simple as that over and over and over. And yesterday I got messages from people I know. What the hell, what are you, violence down there? And other people, what the hell, you're a hero. I said, guys, we led prayer 3 times down there, and all we did was speak that we want the votes counted. And that's all we're on. So once again, it's okay if these guys leave, but enough's been said. It goes to show you, but we're putting pressure on these guys, because that's what matters. We need them to know we're outside, we're watching, we're waiting, and they need to know they're not going to get away with corruption. They need to make sure that they're counting the votes correctly. And if they do that, God bless. I just pray that God's inside. So we're going to lead prayers. Bow your heads real quick. God, we are humbled to you today to be able to be here to fight for our democracy. God, we ask you for the strength to give us to fight for our democracy. God, we ask that you're inside that building to make sure that the votes are being counted correctly. God, we will just accept your decision on who's to be president of the United States of America. You're the only one with the power to decide that. And God, we believe in that power of yours. We will accept that decision of yours. But God, we ask if there's any evil, for the evil to be gone. We ask that you protect us from evil. We ask that you guide us on the right path. We ask that you give us strength to stand for President Trump as he's standing for us. God, it's pretty simple that evil has come upon our country. You've even said it, when evil becomes good and good becomes evil, that's when you'll know. And we're at a point where we are fighting. And God, we're asking for your strength. We ask you to humble us. We ask you to protect us out here. We ask you to keep us safe and keep anyone from violence that wants to attack us away from us. Because God, we come here to stand in peace, but in your name. God, we are fighting for you. We are fighting for the greatest empire ever built in America. And we ask you to protect this country. All we're asking, God, and hopefully you can deliver us this answer from that office in there, is to give us the answer to the vote in a fair and honest way. God, you're the only one with the power to control this. In your name, amen. Amen.
Thank you. That was great.
Hey guys, so if you're just joining in, the guys that have been here, for a long time, you already know this, but for the people that are just getting here, I got a lot of good news. With that being said, it's gonna involve your guys' cooperation. So we've gotten word from Rudy Giuliani that we do have President Trump's legal team inside the building. With that being said, they are obviously looking for every reason to kick them out of the building. With that being said, they have asked us, since I was here early this morning, they've asked that we stay in this freedom of speech zone and that we stay over here. They've already said that we have tried to enter the building. So we ask that you guys just not, this is coming from, Giuliani and President Trump's legal team. Please stay away from the steps because they're saying that we are trying to enter the building. So, we're going to keep it over here. If you want to spread out, that's cool. Just stay away from the steps. Do not make it look like you're trying to get in the building. And they ask everybody that's inside the legal team, they ask that we keep it as peaceful as possible. Reason being is because if they say those are Trump supporters, you're part of Trump's team, you got to get out of here because they're here for you. That's it. We lost at that point because now we don't have eyes on the inside. So we have to keep it as peaceful as possible, like we've already said. So that's basically it. So far, that's a good thing. And he also told me to tell you guys this. He said, we're inside, and we want you to assure the people that are out there with you that we will win Arizona.
Did you ask them how we can help count the votes next time?
Right?
Who here wants to volunteer to help count these votes to get these things done? I want to see you all out here in 4 years making sure we've got extra eyes and ears and hands on his fingers. Mine are not speaking about it. On these election ballots, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully we've all taken note to this, that maybe people were scared of the virus and sorry, but I just hope that next time we all remember, sign up. This is a volunteer type thing. You guys can be in there just like they can be in there. And if you feel that something is not right, you have a part in your democracy and how it's run. So step up and be a volunteer. You know what I mean? Then you can be like, I watched those polls. I know they're honest. I'm giving you my word. And that's my word. And that's all you have to go by. And I don't want anybody thinking that we're telling those people in there, hopefully they're not taking it personally, that we have insulted their integrity. Because that is not right. I don't know anybody in there. I've never met them before. And I don't want anybody saying that we're calling them liars and dishonest. Because that's not okay. That's slander. And I don't want to judge somebody because they're in there and I'm not. I didn't sign up to do it, so that's my fault. I'm not in there. So let's not point fingers and say accusations. When they come out, let's not be hateful to them. They're doing their job, and next time we know we should be in there.
Hey guys, it becomes a game tonight of, it goes back to kindergarten, right? Kill them with kindness, okay? So when you're getting asked by these cameras, simple questions. God bless. I love America. I'm here for a democracy. Fair and honest election. There's only a couple answers you have. There's nothing you need to go into. And I'm going to put this out there, and hopefully the media can hear this. And brother, you're going to hate me for saying this. But the one that said the Q sent me, if you believe in God, God sent you. Okay? This isn't about the Q. This is about God and standing for America. We do not stand with no Q, no Z, no Y, no yellow, no... We stand for America and a fair and honest election. Okay? So let's make that very clear. But like I said, when they interviewed tonight, hey, I just want the votes counted. Do you believe that there were Sharpies? I just want the votes counted. Do you think that? I just want the votes counted. I just, God bless America. And guess what, guys? The news has no narrative. Besides, wow, these guys are just really nice. And they're going to go report it and show it. People are like, wow, they're really nice people out there. So that's what we got to lead with tonight. Because look, there's a man in the White House right now. I saw a picture of him last night. My girlfriend showed me. It was President Trump humped over a little bit. Not looking sad, because we don't want to say that, but just, worn on. Obama used to roll up his sleeves and get off Marine Force One, and people used to be like, "That's our president." President Trump took off his tie one time, and they said, "Oh, he was beat down, he was tired." And I go, "Really?" Because I saw Obama roll up his sleeves every day. So it's the narrative, like I said, that they want to change. But I saw that, and I see a man that has this narrative against him. But what I will tell you, he's a man that has fought child sex trafficking and is continuing to. He's a man that's arrested 3 times more child sex traffickers and people involved than the Obama and Biden administration. So when we say our future is relying upon our children, when our children are our future, well, are we standing for our children? Because the only man to elect and put into office is President Trump, because he seems to be the only one that wants to continue to talk about it. And when you talk about caring for people of color, when you tell me the Platinum Plan, and you tell me the Hispanic Plan that he's created, and you tell me he deported 3 times less amount of people than Obama and Biden did, I tell you President Trump stands for the people of America. Okay? President Trump is also the only president in the world to put a tariff on China for the 1 million Muslims, Christians, and Jews in China and concentration camps. The only person. When you talk about the whole world, the only person to stand up for people in the world, it was President Trump. So enough of this rhetoric. He loves America. He's fighting for this country, and that's why we stand here tonight.
That's right.
And if you guys are getting thirsty or anything, we got some water up here. You know, I'll be making a couple of rounds out there tonight, getting some water and everything. But make sure you guys come get some water. Maybe a food run going on in a little bit. But make sure you guys stay hydrated and keeping up the fight, the peaceful fight.
Hey guys, if you can stay here real quick before you walk away. So I'm having today what we learned based on some feedback that we got from the county reporter, from the President Trump campaign about a few different issues, okay? So last night we were shocked to find out that I was told by a staff member here there was no Republican poll observer, right? Remember that? That was shocking. We went into action and tried to find out what was going on. The Trump campaign volunteer called me today and said it was partially true, partially not true. There was lawyers there that are Republican, and apparently one of them had stepped away to make a phone call or something. So there were brief periods when there wasn't a Republican representative there. So I got to tell you, that's not acceptable, but we're going to make sure that doesn't happen again. I want to reassure everyone that that has been corrected. So still sunlight on an issue like that fixes it, right? So I want to encourage everybody that we are not left alone to have only Democrats that are securing the ballot and adjudicating those spoiled ballots. So that's one thing. The second thing is, I've learned that a lot of you went to check to see if your ballots have been read and shown canceled. I want to make sure you understand that you can't have 2 live ballots. So if you signed up for early voting and you chose to go to the polls and vote in person, you are now into the second ballot. Now you have 2 live ballots. That's a no-no. So they're going to cancel your early ballot, right? So it's going to show...
Except if you're liberal.
Yeah. It's going to show canceled, right? Yeah, all right. So anyway, so just know that if it shows canceled, don't panic. And that if you vote day of and you give it to them, they put it in the machine and the light turns green, that is your indication that it was received. Unfortunately, that will not be on the website to show you that it was counted. That's an issue for me, and what I'm going to be doing in the next 2 years before the next election is make sure that we find a way that you get some kind of hard copy receipt that your ballot was received if you're voting on the day of election, right? Because that's caused a lot of concern, a lot of uncertainty. The last thing I want is to have voter confidence diminish so that you feel like your vote doesn't count and so you don't vote at all. We want you to vote. We want your vote to count. So that's another thing we need to fix, is that if you're voting on the day of, that you get some kind of hard copy receipt or indication on the website. How much is that going to cost? I'm not sure. That's what we got to look at. State of force, whatever it has to happen to make that happen, okay? And then I tried to explain to you guys last night, but I think it was the first thing we tried to do, and everybody was still really mad. I really want to make sure you understand something that's really important in defense of the folks in this building. I've been on 3 tours in there, and they were very excited to show us the new machines that they have in Maricopa County. The new machines are actually made to test ballots with Sharpie ink on them, and they offset the ones on the back so that if you vote for somebody on the front and it's through, it doesn't overvote on the back of the ballot. So that was a really great improvement. We were really excited to see that. We were expecting the Sharpies to not have a problem. So whether or not Sharpies are causing a problem is for the law to determine that has been filed, and I'm not going to try and take that on. I'm not an attorney. I'm not an investigator. I'm leaving that to the hands of the courts to deal with that issue. Do Sharpies in Maricopa County cause your ballot to be spit out? That's one issue. In other counties, they still have the old system, and yes, Sharpies will invalidate your ballot.
The ballot itself says blue and black ink
right, okay.
only. Why are they giving Sharpies?
So that brings up my next point. Because the question is why this election of all elections? Because the county got money to get new machines. They're new and improved. They're more secure if the ballot is foiled. They used to have to fill out the entire ballot. If one race was foiled, they'd have to fill out a whole brand new ballot all the way down, and someone else would re-vote for you. The improved part is they only have to re-vote for the race that was foiled, so that, and then you have it scanned, and there's a lot of eyes on it. So I was pretty impressed with what they did. What I'm not impressed with and what I want changed is the forceful, you have to use a Sharpie. There's nothing in the law that allows them to have that level of authority to make you use the Sharpie. Like the gentleman said, blue or black ink, that was not coming from the top. Somebody spread that around. I have enough of your examples to know that was widespread mandate. It should not have happened. We need to push back on that issue. No forced use of Sharpies, and better believe I'm going to make sure that is I know, I believe you guys. It should not have happened. Right. You're absolutely right. That if you're going to hold them accountable for anything, it will especially be you can't make me use that pen. Taking pens out of someone's hand in the voting booth is a sacrilege, right? You should not have done that. Whoever put that policy in needs to be held accountable. That should never be a policy again. Hold their feet to the fire, okay? I'm hearing several voices at once. I can't. Okay, so the question is, what happens to the ballot if it gets spoiled? Okay, so here's the issue. I want you guys to think as Americans, right? It would be really nice. Listen up, guys. Listen up. Wouldn't it be really nice to get a scan of your ballot, see how you voted, and see that was what was locked in? That would make sense, right? The problem is this. Anything like that can be hacked. And the most sacred part of our elections is the secret ballot. If you attach your name in any way to your ballot in any kind of system that somebody can hack, you no longer have a secret ballot. I myself was just denied a position because they didn't like my politics in a completely different, unrelated thing. It doesn't feel good. I don't want to have to be discriminated against based on my political beliefs. The secret ballot is super important. As much as we would like to have our ballot scanned and logged and all the rest. So we're working on how to do that. I'm looking at things like blockchain and other ways to do it. If you're interested in participating in that, let me know. And I'm happy to talk to you and find solutions. But right now, the secret ballot requires us, the minute your ballot leaves your hand and goes in, you no longer are attached to it. There's a barcode that's attached to you, and that's what has to happen. So what I want you to do is have some kind of a paper or online acknowledgement that you got that, not just the green lines that you visualize, because a lot of people don't know to listen to that. Now I'm going to start taking questions, and please don't interrupt me because I can't do several voices at once. This one here. to know that everyone's not going to agree on everything, but what we can agree is that we're all Americans. Father, we just place our hearts before you, and we commit your will. We ask for you to heal this land, and that your will be done in this election. Thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. Another question. You've got time. They've got millions of ballots. I'm not sure what the time frame is. It might say on there. I don't know how long that's going to take. You give it time. 2 days? Okay, I'm going to give you guys another website. Another email. It's easy to remember. Remember I was telling you yesterday about the Elections Integrity Unit? Attorney General's office? The initial. EIU at acag.gov. If you have any concerns or you think that there's an impropriety, that's where you email it, okay? EIU at ACAG.gov. That's for impropriety or concerns or anything you want to report. Questions, I would go to if you had an early ballot, you were signed up for the permanent early voting list, if you're signed up for that and you chose to vote in person, that gives you 2 ballots. Okay, so that's where I was going. If you had an early ballot and you voted in person and it was canceled, then it's lost. If you did not have an early ballot and you voted in person and it was canceled, then there's a problem. And you said if that's the case, you come back to the recorder's office and you're requesting a new ballot. Okay? You need to do it right away. And do it tomorrow morning. Okay, yes, sir.
All right, everybody, thank you so much again for joining us. It's been several hours. We're live here on site at election headquarters in downtown Phoenix. Valley Newsbox on the scene. About 100 or so Trump supporters here on site. Do us a favor, like, share, subscribe. Can't say it enough. It definitely helps us. Everything going nice and smooth as it should tonight here. And it will continue to go smoothly. Lots of media on site all around us. For future live and breaking news all around the valley here in Arizona, do us a favor, share it out, like our page, follow us on YouTube, subscribe, and click that bell so you get future updates of all our live shots. If you support independent media, definitely do all the above. Thank you, and we appreciate it.
Okay, in that video I watched today with Jennifer asking the question, I do need to say, the woman wasn't allowed to finish. What she was trying to say was that when you use a Sharpie and use it to bleed through, like I told you earlier, and it would spoil your ballot. But she couldn't finish what she was about to say, was that if it does bleed through, it's offset, and it shouldn't spoil it because on the other side were the judges. Remember the judges were on side too? And if you bleed through, it wouldn't vote for
Why not?
Well, that sounds like a great idea. Right now, they got to get the whole entire country waiting for us to get this done. So we'll canvass the results and then we're going to do that. But I think the judge should stop him to do that. The deadline tomorrow for the judge to tell what he wants to do. I recommend you reach out to the attorney and make that suggestion to have some kind of a quality assurance test ran before we go any further. And that has to happen at the court level.
These are our votes.
Absolutely, it's your vote.
We are the people, so make it transparent. Everyone wants to say, well, it shouldn't. But that doesn't give us 100% accuracy.
So if you think that should be done, go to the law. I mean, I can't think of the name at the moment, but just Google it. What is it? Ballot lottery. And ask, talk to them and tell them your idea. Okay, who's next? We don't want to get rid of the group.
Brief comment. My son voted yesterday in person to Tennessee. The only thing that they offer is on election day. You got election day, only offer Sharpie.
Okay, so he's saying that they only offered Sharpie. That's not any kind of violation. I mean, it's kind of a bummer.
It's a violation.
No. Listen. If they're offering Sharpie in Maricopa County, does it say no Sharpies on the ballot?
It says blue and black ink.
Okay, so he says it says blue and black ink only. A Sharpie's black ink. You don't want to use, or whatever. Okay, guys, come on, give me a break. So, if it says blue and black ink only, and you bring a blue pen, or you bring a black pen, you ought to be able to use it. The problem is this, and no. So, providing you with black Sharpies is, like I said, it's a bummer, but the worst one is if they force you to use those and say, we're not going to, and that's what I keep pushing. That is not appropriate, and I want to know who put that policy forward and enforce it.
I just want to say one thing on that, because I voted in Gilmore, and I went at 5 o'clock on election day. There was a pile of ballot pens, and a pile of ballot pens. So I walked in, and specifically picked it up. No one's ever handed me pen. Picked it up and said, this is the pen you go for. I watched it.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I know.
I had to force it. Four people allowed me to free American vote. And 2 hours later, my landlord went to the same location. All the pens were gone. All we had out.
Exactly. So she's saying that they did have ballpoint pens and the Sharpies. The ballpoint pens were removed, and they were forced to use the Sharpies. That's what I'm talking about. That's not right. That shouldn't have happened. It's somebody's policy. I don't know who implemented it, and I'm looking to find out where that came from. Don't let that happen again. That wasn't right. It's not enough. I wish, if I had a time machine, I would be there right now to stop it. I don't. So what you have to do is find out where it came from.
I get it.
I get it, guys. I get it. So, all right. So what we can do is, this is an exercise. So what we can do is take this tomorrow, the attorney, and put that in the. Are you going to do that? I've been conversations with them. I'm happy to do that. I encourage you guys to do it as well. You can't just do me. You guys as well. Oh, I have a question over here. Amen. This question is, is it only Republicans who are concerned with things being passed? I don't know the answer to that. Let's ask them. Any Democrats here? Are there any Democrats here that are concerned with their ballot? Okay. Another question over here. She wants to know who's going to be held accountable for all this. And I also want to know, as far as the forcing of the Sharpie is, I do want to know, and I'm trying to find out whose idea was it. Why did they implement it? We are going to continue to try to find that out. Meantime, tomorrow, we are going to submit this idea to say what resource these people have if they were forcing the Sharpie and they utilize somehow to franchise the ballot. Can we change it? I don't know. That's yeah, this other is statewide. And each county does it differently. Each county does it differently. Maricopa has new machines. It wasn't supposed to be a problem. So this is what we have to find out. Anyone else? Okay, so they're telling us the questions. They're going to do something for you. Thank you guys for your listening.
Give her a round of applause. Guys, give her a round of applause, please. That's the only one on top of this. Hey, guys, all right, so... Hey, Kelly, why don't you call Doug Ducey?
Yeah, where is Doug Ducey? Why isn't he with us?
Hey, where's Doug Ducey at?
Where is Juicy? Where is Juicy?
Guys, you guys,
Where is
you're
Juicy?
asking a question that's a valid question. You're asking where's Doug Ducey at? The problem is he's not here. Who is here right now? Who's the only one that's asking these questions that is fighting for you? Who's here right now? Yes, Senator-elect Kelly Townsend. Make sure you guys know that. That this woman was boots on ground fighting for you. She does not have to be here. She's not being paid to be here. This is not part of her political agenda. Now what we're going to do right now is we're going to give, of course, a round of applause, please, for Senator-elect. And now what we would like to do, if you guys will allow us, we're going to lead you guys in the national anthem. You guys cool with that?
Yeah! Take your hats off! Okay, hats off, please. Flags up the ground, you know the drill.
For the flag? Oh, I don't care.
The good news is, look, once again, you can only control what you can control. And you know who told me that? The daughter-in-law of Senator Dale Connor. I was talking to her earlier. She said, Adele, you can only control what you can control. He also said, wait for this to go to the Supreme Court if it has to, because the Supreme Court will make sure it's right.
I just got him on.
Hey, listen, I trust in our Supreme Court and I trust in our justice system, okay? It was built for a reason. Our Constitution was the most beautiful thing ever put together, okay? But hey, as we go through the night here, we're going to go through phases in and out. But what I need you guys to do is the message doesn't just stop here. The message starts on your phones right now, okay? You are warriors of democracy. You're warriors of freedom. You are warriors of a free election right now. And we need you to stand for that. I need you to get on your phones. I need you to share. I need you to tweet. I need you to peacefully tweet your peacefully standing outside this morning night, waiting for the votes to be counted. I need you to let them know what we're doing, because the media's narrative is not to tell them we're doing this. We are simply here. We are leading prayer. We are standing as Americans. And you know what? To all the Democrats out there and libertarians, we stand for you. We stand for an honest and fair election. And if he wins outright and fair, God bless America, that's God's plan. But I have a feeling that those votes in there lean towards President Trump, because Arizona's going to turn red when those votes are counted. Now with that being said, as we're going through here, grab some friends, share some content, take some pictures, do some live streams, keep the narrative the same. Keep the language clean, because that's what we need to do to move forward. We're going to make an example. The most beautiful thing I ever heard was be the change you wish to see in the world. You guys ever heard that? I think John, we all know that. Be the change you wish to see in the world. And I think that... Go ahead.
They have an 800 They call Arizona out of top of the fight. And the numbers, right on their website, it's 888-369-4762.
I believe
It's busy. Detail that you guys can't get through, but let them know. Let me tell you guys something. Let's make this clear about that, okay? The media is owned by only a few families. It's pretty simple who owns the media. They're not like Fox, Civic, CNN, Warner Brothers. They're all under the same, okay? They all fall under line. So when I saw Fox News, there's no surprise to me, okay? Journalism all the way around is not being done the correct way. It's all about drama and clickbait. Okay, so we have to understand that. We can sit here and yell at Fox News all we want. We're not taking sides. Even the president said it himself. What's Fox News out there? We need to demand fair journalism.
When there's local, just a little bit of discrepancy or concern, this is what you're going to get. You're going to be chaos. And if they've already called Arizona, which I think they should have rescinded long ago, hundreds of thousands of ballots out, what if that flips back to Trump? Don't you think that there's going to be huge anarchy, and they're going to say that it's rigged? Well, we feel the election is being taken away from us. We don't see the rallies. And we love you, President Trump, okay? And I truly do love him. And his family's done so much for this country. He didn't need it. He's probably the best patriot we have. This guy could have walked away, and he didn't. Why? Because he loves us and he loves our country.
What would America look like?
Well, I mean, first off, line 5 now, we told you, okay, it's going to be a deep, dark winter with him. It's going to raise our taxes. Depression's coming. He said, no, I'm not going to raise people's taxes that are over or under a certain dollar amount. Well, that's not what he said before, okay? So, gasoline prices, electric costs, gas, housing for gas. We won't be able to afford a house. We're going to be, he wants a national lockdown. Again, do you imagine how many businesses that are holding on, and I'm a business owner, okay, that are holding on to a thread of hope. He will crush that hope. They think they're going to take away our guns. Our First Amendment rights are at stake. Censorship. Oh my God, I've been censored on Twitter so many times for just retweeting articles that have been on Twitter. Something has to be done to control the left, and I think they totally take over. Biden won't last. He's not going to last. He doesn't even know where he is. All right, but he's not going to last. It's going to be Harris. And when you start talking to people coming in like Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, AOC, PA, she knows nothing. Okay? It's really a scary, scary thought about the future of America if Biden does cheat his
guys, just to reiterate, if you're just joining us or if you've been here all day, or if you were with me over at City Hall, or if you were over at the GOP office, just to reiterate, we must keep this a safe environment, so we must keep this a peaceful environment. We know that it was peaceful last night, and the narrative put out there, by the media was that, we were forcing ourselves in the building, and that we were a riot and we were causing civil unrest. But what we need to do tonight is we need to stay as far away from those steps as possible, because as soon as you go up to those steps, they may, more than likely, they're going to say that you were trying to force your way into the building. All right, so we don't want anything like that. Right now I'm just one person, but I'm speaking for all of us tonight. In every meeting I'm speaking for every one of you to say that we will not be entering that building tonight. All right, we will not be forcing our way into that building at all. Tonight, tomorrow, whatever. Throughout the week and weekend, we will not be doing that. We're staying as far away from that building, as we can, but we still need and we still have the right to know these answers that we demand and that we deserve. However, like I said, with that being said, we're going to keep this a fun and a friendly and a safe and a peaceful environment. This is a peaceful assembly. I don't think personally I'm like saying that this is a peaceful protest, because that word has been dragged through the dirt all day long. All year long, you have all these negative protests and riots that are going on, and they say that those are peaceful protests. I personally am saying that I am peacefully assembling. That's what we're doing. We have the right to assembly under the Constitution, but we ask that you guys just do it over here and away from their sphere so the narrative does not get twisted. Our narrative is this, that we just want the answers, just like my brother right here was saying. All we want is answers. We want to know when the votes are counted. That's all. We're not going to attack anybody. We're not going to hurt anything or any building. That is a no-go. If that is the plan, you don't need to hear, that's not the narrative. Our narrative is simply a fun, a friendly, and a safe environment. We are going to peacefully assemble, get out there and mingle, as you were saying, get out there and mingle, share. Get out there, share this everywhere that you can, every Facebook post, Instagram Live, Snapchat, whatever you've got, get it, know. So that way these people need to know. There might be people that aren't technically savvy. If you live in a retirement community, maybe your neighbors are maybe getting a win from this and they're not smartphone games, get them involved. Let them know. Hey, you may or may not be being cheated, but they all have the right to know. And every voice matters. Every vote counts. And it should be counted. So we need to ensure that we are a safe and that we are a peaceful group of people. So let's just keep it peaceful tonight. Tomorrow morning, Charlie Kirk is I got to get ready. I suggest getting here early. Tell your brothers and sisters and friends and family. We're here to stand for democracy, guys. We're here for a fair and honest election. So they're going to be here tomorrow to push that. It's going to be exciting. But let me tell you guys something. I love when we get powerful people come in. But the powerful people are in front of everybody. Okay? I'm staring at the powerful people. It's not. Governor Newsom can walk down here right now, and I don't that doesn't mean my God. Because I care about we the people of the United States of America. Okay? So that's where we start. That's why I'm asking you to call your brothers and sisters. Get them out. Because this is the change we will create. Either what we want pressure on them, things are already here. Now things are being protected and things are being watched. We're going to get our picture now. And guess what? I don't think they're doing the answer. I will tell you guys something I want to shift over into. I was affected. When you talk about what's happened in the election, I think why we all stand here is if you look at everything touch or had any sort of effect on this election, we're talking about big tech, right? Everybody familiar with Facebook? Instagram? I don't know if you don't know, but those are the things you can't talk about. Everything conservative. Correct? You guys think, everybody raise your hand if you know what I'm talking about. There we go. So I was shadow banned on there a couple months ago after that job was done. $100 bill. A lot of people didn't see my posts. I share it good down. I built a new social media platform. I've been working 4 years at it. It's called Civic. It won't come. We will get there. So let me tell you why it didn't happen. It hasn't happened because you go to a community because I don't want to post it. One of the richest guys in Arizona told me. I've had people in Silicon Valley. I love your idea of
have the answer. Let you believe so. So that's another problem. You're going to come crap on us and say, oh, we're going to see $30 million back for the fighting. Hey, by your startup, they use this technology. Now that platform that allows people to speak up and be shut down. That's what we talk about. Okay? That's not. You can tell me you can act like you want to country, but it's not the respect of politics in America to allow competition. If you're scared of competition, you're doing something. I'm not scared of competition. I'll take it on all day. But this is where we're at right now, guys. So I'm excited. So let me tell you something. I find it kind of funny that not only did I get shadow banned, they don't allow me to talk about my own but the funny thing is, Mark Zuckerberg also gave $400 million to a non-profit for election workers to rent coal places. Okay? You guys understand what that means? Mark Zuckerberg in a $50 billion industry, $50 billion share, I'm sorry, $50 billion share that if you're just told, hey, this president is re-elected, they're going to repeal research, they're going to come back on you, anti-trust is going to be right up your alley, you're going to have more competition. I'm sorry, guys. You got a $50 billion company. You do anything. Now we're worth $50 billion. Once you cut the next year, okay? And that's very, very powerful. So when people talk about them being a private company, that's fine. Facebook can exist. But what we need is a fair, equal democracy. We need a fair, equal, competitive market. And that's where we're headed. And that's what's frustrating me. So we saw big tech get involved, or they're shunning it. And we look at big media. A lot of you said, shame on Fox News. And guys, honestly, you're wasting your breath. Media is outran by the same amount of people. Okay? Are you surprised the narrative's the same? All they've done on Fox News is three people you like, and the rest of the show's biased the other way. So congrats, you've been fooled by that. Congrats, out of the bus. There's a lot of things actually. There's a lot of different ones. At the end of the day, you want fair and honest reporting. Okay? So big media has done a great job in explaining this. And then you talk about what's happening in the polls. There's a lot of things coming out which was not trying to clarify. There's been more votes than voters registered in certain places. We want answers to that. We're not a conspiracy theorist. We simply want answers to why this is coming to fruition. I'm not an idiot. Don't play me as an idiot. If you give me a fair and honest answer, you say this was done right, you say Joe Biden was the winner, I say God bless, hopefully the next 4 years will be great, and in 2024 we're back. But something inside of me says something is very off. And we're going to continue to fight, which is why we stand here for President Trump tonight, but beyond that, we stand here for our children. We stand here to protect this land. So go ahead and clap it up. Your children one day, your children and what we're at society have to get. Because this movement that we have on the left of social democracy. Let me explain to you guys social democracy. I'm going to take you guys a little bit more of your taxes. We're going to give you a little bit of what we think you need. And we're going to go down that route to make sure you're comfortable. But your innovation, your hard work, your want to build. The reason why everybody wants to come to this country, I'm from the lake. Okay? I don't know if you see this. Let me put this simple term to you guys. Who's ever heard of Russian oligarchs? There's Russian oligarchs. They go to the street billionaires that and then there's just everybody else in Russia. Well, guess what? You're looking at the Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, and you're looking at the Mike Bloomberg. Okay? Those are the oligarchs of America. We keep watching this happen. And that's what's going to continue to happen. And it's funny because the left claims we're against billionaires. But why do the biggest billionaires support the left? If they really want to give it away, 90%, they want to give away 99% of your wealth, so maybe we'll give it away today. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for, Steve, guys? Bill Gates, give away your wealth. What are you waiting on, buddy? People are starving and dying right now, Bill Gates. If you're really scared about society, give it away right this second. We're waiting on you. Because there's a lot of homeless people here in Arizona. There's a lot of homeless people in San Francisco, where your company has an office out of. Mark Zuckerberg, where you bought your whole neighborhood and have all this land around. Why aren't you helping those people, Mark? That's how we know something is wrong. So guys, I can't tonight. We're not standing here just to be vote counted. We're standing to protect the democracy. We're standing to protect the greatest nation ever built. And our place. We can enjoy it. We can enjoy it. We gotta clap and have fun. I know know I'm getting passionate. I'll slow down a little bit, but the legal vote is what we're here for. But what I want to go down is that at the social democracy part, and I really want to talk about this, because it's something we overlook, okay? Is that we don't rationalize. A lot of it is the viewpoints on the right who obviously President Trump resistance to be in office. But let me tell you, when we go down that route and our kids grow up, and they don't have control over their education, and they're being told where they need to go and how they need to go, and we're only told, hey, these are probably the jobs you can have. And here's the health care you can get, even though you work harder than that other person over there. Hey, you know, when they start controlling that, they now control you. And when they control the education system, they control your brain. When they control your brain, good luck, you're now robots. You're all asking about when robots are coming to start here. You're being trained. You're being manipulated. The AI, the algorithm on Facebook, if I wanted to train you, you like chocolate? Chocolate or vanilla? Chocolate? Okay, I bet you can give me 3 days with AI algorithm on Facebook, and I think you love vanilla. That's not even a question. That's how powerful social media is. That's how powerful tech is. And we have to understand that if we continue down this route, it's not that we don't want a second party, it's not that we don't want a third party, a fifth party, it's that we're not going to go from the top to where they control capitalism. We're not going to go back. We're going to keep this a capitalist country where you come here to work and you can make anything you want to yourself. And at this point, it's at this point where we take a stand, where I'm telling you, our kids will look at this, and their lives will be forever changed. 2020, even 2024, I won't let it say, I always say 2024. I'll tell you why. In 2024, whoever we have to go back to that point, it's going to be either continue what President Trump wants to do, or we're going to look back. And so when I look at it, guys, we're at a point where our kids one day will say, Mom, Dad, Uncle, Aunt, Grandma, did you stand up for our society? Did you protect my opportunity? You know what's funny? I have a buddy that plays NFL. They're up both my football team. One was the right receiver, one was the running back. Steelers and the Buccaneers. And he said to me, he said, Adele, we moved to South Florida. He's like, you know what was awesome? We were able to go to Mountain Point. Now we're Civic. I don't know if you know. That's where I went to high school there. They call it all white league. That's what it's named after. But these guys from South Florida, right? They did their thing. They worked hard, got their education, wanted to play NFL. They said, Adele, we got out. I said, how do you think that happened? He said, well, we made a choice that our other friends didn't, and we got out of South Florida. And with President Trump telling you, you have a choice. My friends, 7 o'clock came in. 7 o'clock votes came in. If anybody didn't know that. So he got 56%. Trump got 56%. They said he needs to be. To overtake him. That's just the 7 o'clock drop. There's supposed to be another one at 9 o'clock, but that's good. So it's not bad news. It's good news. He's still in the hunt. Nothing is over at all. That was a positive thing, and we just have to wait now for more ballots to drop in a couple more hours. So that was good.
I thought they said 56. But then that's where the loss check. Then I bet you that's going to change. Okay. Thanks again. Get back to me. You better have me on.
CIVvoter@gmail.com. Right? What happened? What you're experiencing? If you have a testimony, send it to CAVIPvoter@gmail.com. That's CEVOTER@gmail.com. Make sure you include your full name and a contact phone number for us to give the attorney. Okay, so CAVIPvoter@gmail.com. The sooner the better, guys. It's wrapping up soon and the attorneys are working, the investigators are working. If you have a story you can decide, include any important details and email it over as soon as possible.
Gmail, that's gangster mail, you freaking drag.
Okay, one other thing, guys. I want everybody to pay attention. Yesterday, everybody, emotions were high, right? Anxiety was high, confusion was high. Nobody really understood what was going on, or we didn't know where to go to check our ballots. Some of them thought they were canceled. You may have requested an early ballot, but then voted in person. Therefore, your status may have shown canceled. So, first and foremost, I think it's very important that we put out correct and truthful information. We have to get out correct information. There's a lot of misinformation going around right now. So I need everybody to pay attention and educate yourself on the process here, okay? Yesterday we were told by some individuals, state reps, everybody was just trying to understand what was going on, and kind of everybody was out in the streets, and we wanted to scream and yell, right? We were angry, and we should be very angry, okay? But we have to focus now. Now we're all together. 2 years ago, it was Shelby and I, and about 5 other people that were angry. Nobody listened to us. They called the police and they had us removed from the building. Well, me anyway. They had us removed from the building, right? And that was it. 2018 was done and over, and we had to accept Kristen Sinema as our senator. Because we sat home and trusted the process. We trusted the system to tally our vote the way we had intended. That's not the case anymore, guys. It's 2020. We're 2 years later. Do you have any idea who works in this building behind you? Not only Adrian Fontes, but his little pack of left-wing commies. And that, I have no other word for them. They are Marxists. They have an agenda. And the agenda is not a fair and honest election. Okay? And if you ask hard questions, they will remove you. That is not a democracy. You should be allowed to ask about the election process in the election office. Right? The last few days, there's been a lot of stuff going on. We've been trying to broadcast and bring the truth. Bring the truth out to the people. Okay? Yesterday, guys, we were streaming live what was happening here. We had more views than Rachel Maddow, okay? We had more views Right here, everybody was watching Arizona. Do you know what Facebook did? They deleted my pages, all of them, they're gone. Okay? They don't want you to know what's happening. They don't want America to know what's happening. They don't want the world to know what's happening. So, you're all here, now we need to know what are we supposed to do. And that's what we need to organize. Our message is 100% on point. 100% on point, okay? Because I'm going to tell you, yesterday we thought that there were only Democrats in that building. Today we were informed by very credible sources there are Republicans in that together. We've got to keep each other together out here. We cannot say things, even though we're joking and we're fun and we're harmless. We are harmless. They don't think so. Okay? They think if you support your Second Amendment, you are a threat. They think you're loud and you're not going to take it anymore, that you're a threat. That is what they reported. When we were on our knees in prayer, they reported a hostile, rowdy crowd. Okay? So, messaging on point. They will clear out that room and declare a safety issue, right? A security issue. They make up words. Yes, suit their needs, suit their agenda. We're not going to let it happen, guys. We're patriots. We're here to fight. And I'm so proud of every one of you for being out here. We put the call to action out. All right, fellas, I'll be back in a sec.
Are they videotaping the ballot process, guys?
Hey guys. Hey guys, it is an honor to introduce the term Patriot. Okay, we have some good news coming up. I want to give a warm welcome to Congressman Paul Gosar. Hey guys, guess what? Nashville was just named a full endorsement for Arizona going to Vice President Joe Biden. Let's go! Check the ballot. Even one to dump us up in the county on 5%. Let's go! Really looking good. The one thing I want to tell you guys, we are happy campers. We are happy campers. Keep the faith! Keep the faith, baby! Because everybody's looking to Arizona to keep the faith. Keep the faith! Georgia and North Carolina. These are top victories. We've got to make sure we run you back as well. Great news, guys. Great news. Hey guys, while we're here, let's do something real quick. Let's say the Pledge of Allegiance while we got the United States Congress here. That's all. Of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now, we're going to also say another prayer since we're here. We've got a bigger crowd. So everybody bow your head in prayer, please. God, we are here humbled, fighting for you and fighting for our President Trump and fighting for our democracy. God, we ask you for the strength out here to keep fighting. God, we ask you to give us a fair and honest election. We ask you to protect this country from the evil. We ask you to get rid of this country and the evil that's in here, and any fraud and wrongdoing. God, we accept any decision you have made for this country going forward, but we ask you to deliver with goodness. We ask you to deliver with honesty. God, we are very thankful for you right now that we've gotten it down to 46,000 votes in Arizona. And God, we ask you to help President Trump in Arizona. God, you're the only one that can control everything that's going on right now. And we ask you in your spirit, in your name, we ask you to protect us. We ask you to protect the president. We got to protect this country because we are so blessed to be here. God, you're the greatest, you're the almighty, and we all say thank you to you. But God, we are asking you, please come through and give us an honest and fair election. And please put President Trump back in office for the next 4 more years. And in God's name, amen.
What?
Okay, that's about protecting people's rights and protecting people's freedom. There's no problem with that. And they're out to kill everyone, you guys, tonight. It's going to continue to happen, which is why I said, get on your phone, start sharing right now. Get as loud as you can because they will come to you eventually. And you know what? It won't matter because by then, we will have one Arizona. Okay? Start tagging your friends. Start sharing the comments in the post. Show them the YMCA. This is a fun, peaceful rally. This is getting together a real got an app real talk show. Got an app real talk show. This guy's out here promoting the street guys. Hey, listen, the way I look at it is if you're not going to promote your brothers and sisters, we're not going to get anywhere. We can't keep giving in to these big tech and big media. We have to look around us for the people trying to grow and help them grow. Because guess what? We're just going to be milking and you know what? We keep going down the same direction. We have to stand up. Guys, you know what? Our democracy is not that. Let's go back to it and say, that contest on the votes, all right? Count the votes! 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 It's an honor to introduce him. Here's the Patriots. Please give him a warm welcome. Process, starting with COVID-19. The amount of days to vote. Put out ballot partisan efforts by having postal units out to be able to do it. By allowing sharp people to use instead of pens. I was actually deputy as an observer and watching help people do not use your hands to sharp. Anything that they can use I don't know how many of you went to the polls and had sign. No way you sign that to look like your signature. That's on purpose. They did not have signature pads. So all of this right now, data, we're seeing that there is 109% vote over and above registered voters that are there.
After that last crop?
Your vote, not disenfranchised, like fake votes that are out there. I've been working hard on this for 40 years, trying to help the American way to continue on, and we will continue on. Thank you. We're waiting on everything. We're waiting to close right now, but we're waiting on everything to shift right now. I got the new number. But I think it's important that we keep the pressure. The 7 o'clock number that came out put President Trump within 46,000 votes of that other guy. Sorry, I had a bias moment. Sorry. I'm allowed to. The media can't get me for that. They don't get me that, so I'm good. My body, my choice. Hey, Listen, we're getting close, guys. We're out here fighting. We're excited. Tonight's going to be a fun, long night. We're going to continue to count. We're going to be out here back here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. But what's amazing is I want you guys to take to heart what you're doing. Understand that you standing there being here, you're putting pressure on us. We're wanting answers. Nobody wants a handout here. We had great points that were brought up about signatures, this poll had a this one had that one. And we're in 2020 where we're sending molecules from teleportation, and we can't even get our electoral system correct. How are you telling me we're sending molecules in space and I can't even get a vote right? How are you telling me? You want to talk about the party of the people? We're the party of the people. 1 for 1. There should be 100% vote, not 101%, 105%. Okay, there's no extra credit here. That's no ballot harvesting. Okay? We're going to get this right. So, guys, we're going to stay here through the night. We're going to move forward. I want you to say prayers for yourself, take your social media, and as you get some more people out here, you'll be surprised that I won't be surprised that actually picked up at 10 o'clock last night. But it's an exciting night. It's a fun night. And God bless you guys. Everybody, I want you to start taking out front wall.
Jennifer, anybody, Jennifer. Let's go, Jennifer. I'm ready.
So guys, I don't know if you knew what happened today, but George, a judge, sorry about it, Mom. A judge allowed poll observers to go in and stand within 6 feet. When those people got inside today, they didn't allow them to get as close. Actually, in fact, they actually appealed the ruling by the judge. If there's nothing to hide, you should have no problem being watched. Just like we say, we want body cams on our police officers. We want these to be watchable. We want body cams on the people that are doing our ballots. So we need to take that in social media before they ban us. Start the reason on it. Guys, with our brothers and sisters, we're getting our job done here. We're fighting. But our brothers and sisters in Pennsylvania and Georgia are trying to hold the line as well. So we all need to come together and this body of Arizona. We need to hold the line across the United States. Hold it for God. Okay? So let's keep fighting, my baby.
Corruption's been running rampant for a long time now. One more thing is, we all have been allowing it. You know why? We're the silent majority. We're too scared to make somebody else uncomfortable. How long have you been uncomfortable? For the last 7 months?
A long time.
No more. No more.
46,000 votes. He's winning down a team too. The last several years, which is liberal. Which is liberal. Supposed to be at the absentee ballots have that's going to be I'm telling you, the liberals are going to fucking lose their mind. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to turn on Fox News as soon as they announce they're saying Arizona. I can't wait.
Hey guys. guys, this brings up a great point. I want you to think about this. When you see what's going on, why we have 6 months here with everything from the rallies, the looting, the rioting, the COVID-19, and everything going on. There's been a lot that we wanted to say. Here's our issue. We know we believe we're fighting for God. We know we believe we're fighting for this country. But the issue, guys, is we're not supporting our brothers and sisters. And the reason we're not doing that is because we're not sharing their posts on social media. We're not standing up in the street.
You want to end an argument? You want to end an argument?
You know what people are going to do?
Ask
Oh, I'm so proud of you for being out there.
without saying
Trump.
Tell me why you voted for Joe Biden.
Get out here and join us.
Well, I voted because Pence is getting... No. Why did you vote for Biden? That was the
answer. We're doing this right. We're doing it peacefully. We're not here to... But that's what we're doing the YMCA.
There's no way this state
and we're having fun. And the most important thing, guys, is that we inspire other people. Because the silent majority is not silent. Okay? God said work and I will provide. And then they say silent friend and I will provide. He said go to work and I will provide. Okay? So remember that. So that post that status. Yes, you should post that status. Don't fall to the mob. Don't succumb to that. Stand up for what's right. God, you'll never be wrong. Okay? Important, like I said, you guys have a job while you're here right now. Bring people here tonight. Let's do this bigger. And bring a lot of people tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Let's make it even bigger. Because guys, this fight is just getting started. People is trying to win. We will not let people win, no matter what we have to do.
This is the way it should be.
people are out here saying, well, then, if that's the case, then why was my ballot rejected? It wasn't a Sharpie. They had to use a Sharpie. Then what was it? And that's really where we're at. They just want the answer. They want to know what's their ballot count. Was it a Sharpie? And what was it? And that's, it's even where we're at in America. We're at a point where people are starting to believe that the government process justifies. When we get to that place, that is a bad thing. BLM and attacks and destruction by Antifa all over the country. It is all all designed and orchestrated by the left. Not to say that they created COVID, but they used it to demoralize this country. If those things had not happened, President Trump would have won an absolute landslide. The media malpractice that's behind this is disgusting. And it goes right to what you're talking about. The votes as well. The left have a machine in this country. They have a media machine, they have an education machine, and they have an electorate machine where they go in the races that they want.
I want to lead the prayer one more time again. That's how we're going to continue to get through the night. So if you bow your heads one more time, we're going to go in prayer. God, we are praying for you again. We ask you, Almighty, to guide us. Bless this world. You have given us the greatest nation that the world's ever seen. But God, we are here fighting for democracy and fair and honest elections. We are here fighting for our citizens. God, we ask you. We ask you. Whatever the election we accept your understanding. 100%, no question about it. It's just an election that we are going to learn from this election. But God, it's allow President Trump to be our president. God, we pray here tonight, all of us at the bottom of our hearts, here with everything else. We are happy to have you. We ask you to answer our lives. Now, guys, I'm going to introduce this 21-year-old school teacher here, Bernadette Williams. You want to say a few things?
Yes. Good evening, fellow Patriots. So I just want to say a few words tonight. I just want to tell you so much out here. Teach the truth to the youth. So I want you to urge everyone not to give up to the end. In numbers, we have power. Fight isn't over until the last man gives up. With freedom comes the responsibility to protect it. Let every nation know, whether which does well or ill, that we shall pay any price, bear any burden. Never rose up before for the militia at the time to save themselves. They waited and waited until it was too late, and now is the time of the U.S. because soon it will be too late. God bless you all. Trump 2020!
That's a school teacher that's here to protect our youth. That's a school teacher that's given her life to make sure that our children are being taught correctly. That's somebody that's a hero, that doesn't give the respect they deserve, that isn't given the respect they deserve. Guys, we all come from every different walk of life, and it goes to show you we all have a piece to play in what's happening in this country. And here you are playing your piece, so I'm proud of you all here right now. Shout out for Kansas. Thank you, Kansas, for being here together.
Hey, sorry I was a dick to you last night. I felt bad. I felt bad. I just saw the camera, the light, and then you looked at me. I'm like, he's gonna set us up. I apologize. And you looked familiar, but I didn't put two and two together. So I feel like a dick afterwards. Because I'm like, Kathy, he's trying to get you. Remember when he was right next to you, and I'm like, maybe I'm trying to get you to say something dumb, because that's what they do.
I would have been like, oops, my elbow. Why'd your face hit my elbow? No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that.
They're over there somewhere right now, but they're right here. And so,
Drain the swamp! 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 Hey guys, I see some people walking out over there. Why don't we give them a round of applause?
Love how they only have that one song after Donald Trump in the
I had a buddy who's over in Egypt.
This one has the primary.
I remember thinking, I was like, wow, the world was inspired by the president. And everybody in those countries, with Obama and Biden, all of them watched them bomb the Middle East over and over and went on happening. I have a friend in Egypt that said hell was to win. That's something from Egypt.
Congressman Bosa. You can say, hey, you. You can throw a rock, I like that. When I'm in trouble, it's Benjamin. It's,
I'm so excited that all the manufacturing jobs they got might be coming back if Biden were to get in. And that's why we need to protect the guys. We need to keep our jobs here in the Americas. Mexico, America, United States, Canada. Keep it within here because we have a beautiful country. We have a beautiful country. But when you know that other people around the world, besides China and Russia and Ukraine, are all voting for Trump, there's something to be said. So guys, being out here and making sure they hold true to their work is what's important here. Don't want to let them hear it again. Count the votes! Count the votes! Count the votes! Count the votes!
They got one point on the border with Mexico, California. They go up like a hand down to Buckeye and then all the way over to Basin and all the way up to the Ninth County and then over to the line. So for me to get to my northwest side, I have to go to Vegas, Utah, and back down into Beaverton.
It's a different subject, but I've heard a lot of people. I'm from California. A lot of people wanting to continue the wall up around California. But
well, they've actually said that they bought oceanfront property in Arizona, so maybe
You guys all look beautiful tonight. You know what? There's not a doubt in my mind that we will win Arizona.
The fight has only begun here. As we've been saying all throughout the night, unfortunately myself and several others out here have now been banned from social media. But that's why we need everybody else out there. Younger folks, older folks, it doesn't matter. Get on Facebook, get on social media, get out there, start live streaming, create a YouTube channel, get on Instagram Live, Facebook Live. Make sure that families know tonight that the American people are the ones that stood up and protected their constitutional rights. Not the Democratic Party, not just the Republican Party, but the American people, one nation, under God. Men and women created equal under the Constitution that we have all stood here tonight. So again, make yourselves known. Give yourselves a round of applause for everybody that's live streaming tonight.
If you guys have not already started following him, I would have to say you should. On Instagram, it is @Adele_believe. This guy, I got the personal awesome honor of actually getting to meet him. He sounded and seemed like a phantom. I want you to know our relationship goes a little deep into other things, something that we are both very passionate about. I'm sure you guys would like to hear the Save Our Children movement. I got the honor of speaking with him. I was like, holy crap, he wants to meet with me. It was on my 6th anniversary wedding anniversary. I was like, screw that, there'll be a number 7. Let's go talk to this guy. I got the honor of talking for 3 hours. This guy is a man with a plan. Do not be surprised if he is running for president one day. This guy is awesome. If you guys have not started following him, @Adele_believe. This guy is amazing. @Adele, ADEL_believe. Man is amazing. The things he does is amazing. The works that he brings forth are amazing. I watched him, and I had goosebumps from my head to my toe. Just watching him get out there and fight for the children. So if he's running for president in the future, you better vote for us. Say, I know that guy! Okay, you guys, let me get back in here because I just met somebody on the sideline. Representative Kelly Townsend, Senator Elect. But I just met somebody I was talking on the side here, and I'm going to introduce him. Slow side. David Taylor. He flew in all the way from Dark Blue, Oregon. He's joining us here tonight. Taylor, come forward over here. Taylor came here just to join you guys. I'm so excited that someone from Oregon, which that's where I'm from, by the way, Southern Oregon. I'm telling him how to turn Oregon red, right? Here's how he's going to do it, and I'm going to tell you guys too. If you don't know what a PC commitment is, I want to tell you that right now. One of the most powerful things you can do right now, if you're a Republican or any party that you're in, but in the Republican Party, sign people up to be a precinct commitment. They're involved in getting out the vote. They're involved in protecting the place of the Republican Party. They're involved in voting for the leadership. The most powerful thing you can do and make a difference for what we're trying to do. Remember, this is easy. Precinct where you vote, right? Your precinct commitment. And that is a PC, but you don't like it. But on this piece we do. BAPC.com. Go to BAPC.com, read about it, see if you want to do it, sign up, you'll get appointed in February. It is the most important thing I can tell you if you don't remember anything else tonight. Sign up, and I'm going to recognize Jim back over here, raise your hand, big Jim. He's the one who reminds me that we need to recruit PC. Thank you, Jim. It's so important. Thank you, Taylor, for coming all the way from Oregon. Do you want to say a few words?
I'm a former Marine, and about 6 hours ago, my tickets fly down here to the port. So I'm a former Marine, and about 6 hours ago, I saw Ali Alexander and Mike Civic, what they're doing down here, so I want to come to support y'all. I'm here a couple of days, and look forward to hopefully that there's an opportunity here. So we're off to provide.
A PC is a precinct committeeman. So in your legislative district, there are precinct committeemen. You, when you sign up, you are responsible for 100 people in your neighborhood. Easy, right? So when things need to go door to door, you need to talk to your neighbors, get the message out, and spread the conservative message, the conservative platform. You do it through your 100 people. Now, you have 100, you have 100, you have 100, you have 100, down the line. That's how we take back control. Okay? We can't just say, I voted, I did my part. These last few years, I've gone 100% into this. And it's come at a price, I will admit it. Right? We started out in 2015, a couple of friends driving around town, waving Trump flags, just to see, show some support for our president. We got, bottles thrown at us, and we got supporters that were quiet and scared to say, good job, girl. Right? We were afraid in 2016 to show support for our president because we were called racist, extremists, Nazis, bigots, homophobes, the whole, book of it, right? All the isms. Right? So, it didn't stop us. Arizona has never seen, aside from the Tea Party, right? But the Tea Party, the movement is passed. But tonight, I'm not one person. Look around you. This is our movement. We have strength in numbers. All right? We can take Arizona back to what it was. Right? Not the lawless. Has anybody seen Phoenix City Council? Has anybody been to a city council meeting? Raise your hand. Exactly. That's the problem. We have no idea what's going on. No idea. And radicals are getting elected to city councils. And city by city, they're changing laws. They're defunding the police, right? And they want to push their radical agendas. But guess what? They're getting elected to those seats because we are totally oblivious. We're not paying attention. City council, go to the meetings, look it up. Look up your city. It's all online. Democrats have taken control of this. We've got to get back in there and say no more. We're all welcome to live here in America. We're all able to enjoy the freedoms and opportunities that we're afforded, but we're not going to roll over and let these radicals take our rights away from us. We're not going to let these radicals come in and change our schools and indoctrinate our kids. But they're doing it. They're doing it right now. 2 children I put through public school system. My second child is now a Democrat. That's not for being raised in a conservative household. That's from going to public school and being taught that guns in the home are unsafe. Right? So we gotta pay attention to what's happening around us in our neighborhoods and our communities, and that starts with involvement. And you guys are all out here 2 nights in a row. Like, I went home last night and I cried because I'm so happy to see that. It has been myself and a handful of patriots going against thousands of Democrats, in their women's marches and their abortion marches and all the sick, nasty things that they promote. We walk into and say, no, it's not okay. And that's what it's going to take. It's going to take courage. It's going to take bravery and strength. Okay? But you got to show them what you're made of. Look at your president. by the end of the week, and it's Thursday, Friday, call your local GOP office. Google it. It's so easy. When I started getting involved, I was like, oh my God, all of these things are right under my nose, and I had no idea. None. Get involved, guys. We gotta start going to city council meetings. We gotta start electing conservatives to these seats. Look at all of us. Look at how smart and talented all of us are. Enough letting these radicals take these positions. So we have a busy year ahead of us, but I hope to see everybody out at every event. Make time. This is what's at stake right now, and it's up to us because nobody else is going to do it for us. God bless you all. I love you.
Every city that major city, every city.
This guy drove in from California for this. Give him a round. He said, I want to make sure they know it's diverse over here. I said, I'm telling you, it's been diverse yesterday, it's diverse tonight, it'll be diverse tomorrow. Because the Republican Party is the party of the people. The party of the people, 500 million for the black community, Hispanics land, white, Muslims, Jews, Israel, Middle East, all these are. President Trump is fighting for it. God bless America. That's what we're about.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to ask a favor. Let me tell you a little history. Those of you are new movement, getting involved. Back in 2009, when I started getting involved, there was a huge wave of excitement, just like there is right now. We all started getting involved in rights at the industry. We all became we took over the Republican Party for the conservative cause. It was amazing. You want to know what happened? Where did the Tea Party go? Where did it go? What happened? So I was the president of the Greater Phoenix Tea Party, one of the largest ones, and I can tell you, I remember when you see the girl started fighting each other. Inside. People got turned off. Stopped coming. If we're going to resurrect this movement, this energy, it's going to have to come with a promise that we don't cannibalize ourselves, right? Because we do it every time. So somebody irritates you. If they supported a different candidate than you, you've got to still stick together. That's what we've been doing wrong. So I want you guys to pledge tonight. Look around. Look around. We are all here for the same reason. We are all here for the same reason. And we need each other. And Democrats do it. They stick together, they unify, they organize, and they're kicking our butt in a lot of ways. So what we can do is get involved in the movement and you get mad at somebody, if you are on the same team. Somebody that really close to me said, you Republicans circle the wagon, but then you turn around and you shoot inward. You know? You can't do that. You guys, we might be in different roles and fields and free markets. We can't have friendly fire or anything situation. So I want you to turn to somebody that you don't know. Commit to them. And you're going to find when you're involved in a movement like this, this is my family right here. These are my brothers. Right? I lost my brother. I lost my brother 5 years ago. You know, and I need a new one right here. I mean, this guy and this guy and all my brothers are my brothers, my family, right? We're strong, and we're strong together. Shit over there, look at us. All of you guys, I love you guys. And we're gonna have to fight. And at the end of the day, what's at stake? Your children's freedom. Because, you know, we grew up in a free country. They haven't. So right on, I'll pass it over to Ed.
Appreciate that. Hey guys, can I get your attention real quick? I think this is important. There's something we need to talk about. Guys, get your attention, please. This is something that's amazing that we need to touch on. You can understand going forward. Did you guys know that this year, this election, President Trump received more votes?
This man just needs to jog his bladder a little bit.
What's going on, buddy? How we doing? Guys, that means people are waking up.
That's what I told him. I said I saw this man earlier, and I said,
the party that wants to create jobs in American dream to anybody and everybody. Okay? So, with that being said, I want to, we are loud enough, I agree, we need to get louder. Hey guys, one thing, a gentleman I just met here gave me a great story, and I stopped him midway because it's amazing to me. It is a Hispanic gentleman that has come over to the beautiful side. He wants to give you his testimony of where he's at, so give him your attention for a second. Let's listen to him speak.
what is she talking to you? No, those don't exist. No, I know you're lying. Those don't exist. They don't exist. They don't exist. Did she? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Never floats your little spaghetti boat. Y'all see your fucking bladder some more. What's up? What's up, dude? Not a whole lot, just giving fake news. I'm good with the mask on and fake news. California, Colorado, all over, everything was seen in your state. And more than anything, this is the reason why I thought everyone is before I made any sense. I don't know many of you guys, but I know you now. We all are for the same purpose. We all fight the same fight. We're all in this together. More than anything, we are inspired by life. This election is the most important. We're going to go walk some more. See over there. Yes, we're going to walk some more. Sit so sad. We're going to break up the conversation, but we're going to walk. So,
each and every one of you know somebody that we're going to leave this country with. What are we going to leave them? You want to know what I would think we're going to leave them? We're going to leave them that freedom. We're going to leave them that liberty, because once 2020, someone President Trump will be the president for 4 more years.
this out. So make sure you guys are up to date with everything that you are, make sure you guys are up to date with your knowledge. All right, you guys don't have to be history majors to understand what's going on here tonight. You guys don't have to be history majors to understand that you have God-given rights being in this country. Everybody that was born into this country or came here and gained their citizenship is provided the same equal opportunities and the same rights. Do not let one party tell you that you are not afforded the same rights. Undelegated powers belong to the people. It is in this founding document that everyone here tonight has a reason why they're here. It's because the men that wrote this document right here in my hand have given you the right to be here tonight. By being here on American soil, you have all of these rights afforded to you. Do not let one party or one person or any kind of outlet tell you that you cannot be something. Do not let them tell you that these rights are not afforded to you. Everyone is created equal, and it is said so right here in these founding documents. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men and women are created equal. Study the Constitution. Let it be preached from the pulpit, proclaimed in legislatures and enforced in courts of justice. Tonight, what is going on is an injustice. What you guys see was not letting it see us have a leader and
All right, everybody, just to update you, that voice in the background and where everybody's headed, Alex Jones of InfoWars has arrived. He is here. I don't know if you can hear him. Alex Jones has just arrived on the scene. And everybody's headed that way. As you can see, the crowd headed that way. Hang tight. Do us a favor, share this out if you can. Share it, share it, share it. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Periscope. And Alex Jones has just arrived on site. As you can see, everybody was headed in his direction. right, everybody, if you're just joining us, the voice you hear in the background is Alex Jones. We're trying to see if we can get a little closer. I am a one-man band tonight, so I apologize. Got the tripod and everything right by me. Let's see if we can listen in.
I am honored to be with you in defiance of the globalists and the whole world is watching you. Please show resistance, and that's why I flew here tonight to be with you, and I salute you. You are the resistance. USA! 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 You're a hero. You guys are my heroes. I salute you and I love you. All of you.
Is this trash in here? I just don't want to litter.
Hey, I got that on my way to work. All right, I'm going to take some pictures, bro. I'm going to get out of here. All right, brother. Later.
country's being captured by the globalists and the Chaikovs and Osiris. And we're not going to let a communist Chinese agent take control of this republic. We are standing in defense of the republic now at this incredible moment. And the world is watching what you do now. And the world is watching everyone out there in Texas is engaged in absolutely massive sponsorship. I mean, every major conservative account, Fox News host, the president, Big Tech is in league with the globalists and the Chaikovs and is attempting an information coup against America. And when we take this country back, they must be held accountable and get they must spend life in prison. The heads of Google, the heads of Facebook, the heads of Twitter, the heads of all of it, bet against America and bet against your freedom and surveil you and try to enslave you and help China put 3 million Muslims in death camps and 1 million Christians and Buddhists in death camps for these scumbag big tech companies who want to do that to us. And we're here to tell them we don't know how this is going to end. But if they want to fight, they better believe they've got one. If they want to fight, they better believe we're fighting. We're going to win. We're not going to fight their little meth-head extra scum. We're going to take on the Soroses and the Bezoses and the Gates. We're going to take it directly to those scumbags, Nazi bastards that thought they'd kill this country, just like we did Hitler. And those goddamn fuckers, when we come for them, they will be hiding, they will pay, they will be destroyed, because America is right there. 1776 is the answer to 1984. 1776 will never be conquered. That spirit of human liberty is bigger than America. It's the human soul, and it's spreading out worldwide, demanding its liberty, and we will have 1776. Come hell or high water. You think their attempt to steal this election is a defeat for us? This will only awaken the sleeping giant. If they're even able to remove Trump, that will make the defeat much worse down the road. They better pray they fail, because they are sponsoring the sleeping giant that will destroy them if they are successful in the first phase. If a sovereign nation based on human liberty and it threatens the very existence of the Chaikovs and the globalists and the mega corporations that think we've lost our souls and lost our families and that we're dead and gone, but we're not. Their attacks on our freedom have only rekindled our humanity and only reminded us of who we are and have only awoken the titans of freedom. 1776. They fear you. They fear freedom. They fear justice. And now as the country and the world awakens, now more than ever, you, because you came here and because you care, are the tip of the spear, and I salute you. I thank you in front of the millions of people watching right now in defiance of tyranny who understand the cost and who are not backing down. This is our government. This is our country. This is our republic. And we are awake. And we are not backing down. And I want to just say I'm honored to be here with you. And I love you, America. America is rising. USA. USA. EU, the radical Islamicist Hollywood, is against the very existence of our country. And that's why there's so much fear of the enemy, because they can smell their defeat. They can smell our strength and our honor, and we're never going to stop.
Same time, man. Same time.
For being here. Never back down. Never give in. And no matter what happens here, we fight on to the end. We never give up. We never back down. Because the price of submission is slavery and hell for our children. Resistance is victory. And you are victory. I salute you.
Guys, we gotta get out of the street.
She'll be back tomorrow, guys. For a good reason. Bring it back in, guys. Love y'all.
Thank you, Alex. Alex, you're my hero. Alex, Connor Buell is a fan of yours. Alex, thank you for waking me up, dude.
Yeah.
Good, brother.
Right on,
The
hell
last
yeah.
12 years.
Get that
Oh,
ball.
Alex, President 2024. Salute you, Alex.
What an honor.
Thank you, Alex. I heard his voice. Who's got the bullhorn?
Thank you, Alex.
I'm going to be back down here tonight with you, and I'll be out here tomorrow with you. Everybody else, come out here and support us right here in Phoenix, Arizona, and stand up for our votes. You're amazing.
Thank you. What an honor, guys. Let's show some clap. Let the man walk to his car. AC Patriots.
real quick, listen up. I just got told by national news they're looking for that other narrative. Okay, they want to keep this chill. They want to make this right. Let's keep this peaceful and keep this right before they change the narrative on us. We are here for the votes. We are here to count the votes, and we are here peacefully. We're not here angrily. We're here to make sure the votes are counted. The media's going to twist it. So don't get too intense. I know it's easy to get intense, but let's focus on what we're here for. Let's keep it focused there, guys. Count the votes! 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 Count the votes!
I'm trying to get crazy with them, but they gotta get pushed back. Like, look at you guys see that? Dude, the guys with the freaking masks on, like the Pentagon, like looking like the anti. It's like an upside down star, like kind of like optimist sign, you know what I mean? And then they have this pig and a Hitler sign. And I ran up and they came up right behind him, and I'm all, boom, and I'm all, keep going, come back, and the blood rush is starting to me. I'm like, dude, keep that white person. And they're like, oh, we can't do that, oh, we can't do this. I was like, we're walking on.
Hey guys, real quick. Listen. Hey, listen up. We're all here for the right reason. But I can tell it's escalating. We need to bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down. This is a family-friendly environment. Bring it down. The police don't need to be rushing around. We are here for one mission, and it's to make sure the votes are counted correctly. Bring it down a little bit. I know I'm with you. We want to get amped up, but the news is going to take it like we're crazy. And by the time you know it, everything we stood here for 3 hours goes down the drain. So calm down. I love you guys. We're all here for the right thing. Let's fix the narrative. Hey, bring it on in, guys. Let's lead a prayer again. Let's pray it. Bring it back in. Hey, guys. Hey guys, bring it on in for the prayer. Listen, I got asked a fair question, okay? It's a fair question. Somebody said, why do I care what the media says? Listen, this isn't about caring what the media says. This is about giving them the classy narrative that we are the change we wish to see in the world. And we will be loud, and we will do it the right way. Okay? Because we're tired of seeing everything else with the trash cans burning and the looting and the rioting and say, why do we care? Because we care. We are class. We are America. We will show them. And we can do it powerfully like this. Because guess what? President Trump is the classiest individual, and he cares. He's not perfect, and God said nobody will be perfect. Okay? He's not perfect. I'm not perfect. But that's how we're going to go down that route. That's the only reason I'm saying that, okay? Because they're going to take that narrative and say, they got crazy, and they're intense, and they're running down. We are here to show people that we stood for our president. We did it hand in hand. We prayed through the night. There are people in there watching now. We got our mission across. We're standing here for Pennsylvania. We're standing here for Georgia.
They said that we were rowdy and that things were getting out of control on the ground as we're all on our knees praying.
So you know what? Let's get on our knees, guys, and let's pray. Let's get on our knees. Take a knee. This is what I'll take a knee for. God says when you get knocked down, you get back up again, right? You keep fighting. He said, you work and I will provide. He doesn't say stay silent and I will provide. He doesn't say let the government take over and I will provide. He says stand for your land. Our Constitution is the most beautiful document that was ever written. We need to protect this land. We need to protect our children. We need to protect the democracy and the fair and honest election. Everybody deserves to be an American, and everybody deserves the American dream. So as we pray, guys, I want you to pray from your heart right now, okay? Pray for the people that are suffering, the kids that are in tunnels right now, that have been sex trafficked, that are looking for help, the kids that are screaming because of domestic violence abuse, the people that aren't getting the education they need, the people that are lack thereof and unfortunately have disabilities and are being left behind, the communities that are told from one side that we're going to help you but have done nothing to help them. Let's pray for the man that is doing everything for every kind of person. God, I ask you to bless this land. I ask you to continue to bless this land. God, you are the Almighty, the Creator, the one that's given us the blessings that we have. But I do ask you to humble our hearts, because what we need is appreciation in this country. You have given us the greatest empire ever built in the world. You have brought us an opportunity for each and every one of us to achieve the American dream. God, we sit here tonight. We kneel to you tonight. We are as low as we will get to you, to anybody, to you, God. We ask that you answer our prayers. And God, all we pray to you is that you make this a fair and honest election. God, it is your plan that none of us can control. Not any of us will control. And we will accept the outcome of a fair and honest election, God, because your plan is the truth. And I ask you that you give us the lesson that you're trying to teach us right now. Give us that lesson that we're supposed to learn and go forward with. Because God, you have given us these blessings, but you always have to level us and keep us humble. And we understand that's what's happening. But God, as we're here tonight, we have had success. You have given us success, and we have people that are in there, that are observing, that are watching over the votes right now. But God, we stand here tonight to make sure that all votes are counted fairly and honestly. And we ask that you watch over that. We ask that you put the goodness inside of that building and keep evil out. We ask that you take the fraud and the evil out of this country. We ask that you protect the rights of every citizen of this country, and you do it righteously. God, you are the only one that can create this and to handle what needs to be handled. And we put it upon you, God, because you said to us, you said, pray to us, and you will answer. Well, we are praying to you, God. And we ask that you answer our prayers, because you are the one that can answer it. God, we pray for our brothers and sisters in Pennsylvania, and in Georgia, and in North Carolina, and in Wisconsin, and in Michigan, and every state in the United States of America, because God, what we're doing is we're standing up for every American right now, and I hope that you see that. Our hearts are full for every American, black, white, Asian, Mexican, Hispanic, Latin, Jew, Muslim, Christian. Everybody is counted in our prayer. We are the United States of America, God, and you have blessed us with this. I ask that you protect our democracy tonight, that you protect it for what's to come, and that you give us the right president that you believe should be the president of the United States. God, I say lastly to you, we ask that you give us President Trump for 4 more years. In God's name, amen. Let's do the Pledge of Allegiance one more time. Everybody hats off. And I am a big believer that this needs to go back in our schools. Okay? When I grew up, you talk about the majority. This country is about the majority goes one way. Well, the majority of this country wants God in our schools. And our kids deserve to grow up believing in something rather than believing in nothing. Okay? Where they go from there is their choice and the parents' choice, but God should be taught because God exists. We need to acknowledge God, because if you don't acknowledge God, He will not acknowledge us. And if you notice, since we took Him out of the schools and out of the books, this country's starting to get a little wobbly. And look, this is not a conspiracy theory. Rome, the greatest empire besides the United States, fell when they forgot who they were. When they lost their morals and values, Rome fell. I'm not standing here preaching something of what I believe. I'm teaching you history and saying go learn your history. We need to protect our values and our freedoms. All right? Everybody hold up your flags if you have a flag.
Can I get all my Patriot women up front?
We are together saying the Pledge of Allegiance. Man was designed to worship, I think. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, let me go. Patriot women. Women up. Women to the front. I got a shirt. Come on up to the front. Let's roll.
something. How many of you are hurting right now? Because I can tell your feet, your back, anything. I'm hurting right now. I can tell you my ribs, my back, my feet. But I'll tell you something. I've watched this president go day and night on 4 hours of sleep. He doesn't drink coffee. He doesn't drink alcohol. He doesn't have cocaine in his family. He's not taking money from China, Ukraine, and Russia to pay for some things that keep him up at night. He works day and night. He works day and night for this country. And guys, as much as we're hurting standing here, and we're going to hurt through the night, President Trump, we stand for you, and we thank you for standing for us. I do think, guys, hey, let's move this over a little bit closer to the building so when we chant, they can hear us in there. But respect the fence, so let's head a little bit towards that way.
Hey, since we're moving in closer to the building, why don't we take a group photo? Group photo. Hell yeah. Show up. Post it on all the Twitter. Group photo.
Alex Jones, huh?
Group photo.
Okay, I'm going to start with the sign. Open up the sign and then I get into it. You got something you need? And then get down in the front. Hello. How are you? Can you tell me your name? Susan, my name is George. I was up there like, oh, blue, green, when I saw the sign. You want to tell me something real quick? No, I didn't get quite that far.
Everybody in, group picture! Let's go! Get in there!
The Secretary of State heard him? Yeah. That is the truth. Yeah. This is not that wall. Gotta have some numbers. What do you want us to do? Like if they heard you? Like
We
50,
love
maybe
Trump.
like water.
We love Trump.
What else you have? What other recommendations?
You don't think? You don't think you don't think? Listen, I'm on the other side. Oh no, I just can't tease you. Are you private? No, yeah, independent media. Oh, is that? Okay. You've been out here for a couple of days? Actually, I've been out here since 3 o'clock today, and yesterday was till I mean, you're part of Traffic Gate already. Yeah, listen to the county last TV poll before it came in. The manufacturer of the equipment said gas paper free. That bunch of influence has been smeared and jammed the machines. There's no end out. This world is companies cleaned up. Regardless of who you are. Yeah, I just lost 35,000. I'm doing it all year before I get to go back to sorry. I gotta get going. I was like roughly 60, so we started protesting stuff. Well, I think but it was more, even the Vietnam War was more of a challenge. We weren't against guys who were there. It was crazy. Yeah, supposedly Charlie Kirk will be here tomorrow morning. You know who that is? Oh, yes. He'll be here tomorrow morning. He was here early. Was it? Showed up. But yeah, they'll both be back tomorrow.
Well, we're going to take a test content directly.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk, I think he's coming here.
This is the only one I think I've seen the state that has.
So if you speak to them directly, like briefly 30 seconds, what is the last message?
Oh yeah, there's someone I know. Right. I agree, right?
Get Max looking at it. This visual. I mean, it's sort of hard.
Yeah,
really,
I agree. Everybody's got to work together. Just going at it.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, eventually they go, I got a 20-year-old and he's going, you know what, guys were right. All that bicker back and forth is finally together. Exactly. What can you do?
I walked here. I've never seen a smooth crowd. And most times it's well, we always got to make it seem like, well, we're building. We can't tell them right.
Some of the young ones.
Like,
they're going so far.
They used to have cars that didn't have seatbelts. Now they do.
Right. I mean, there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Save lives.
Yeah. But first, interesting. More during the day, I guess.
No, actually, at night. I was here at 3 o'clock, 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Good little crowd. And then actually everybody got off work. Good amount. Real good. Oh, my God, I'm not going to.
Let's just chat.
Have a good night. Be safe.
I'm going to no, just allow them to use the travel ID. Just because they don't allow you to do it. Yeah, especially just for them. Hey,
how's it going, man?
How you doing? Were you like, was I live? Or you?
What? No.
Oh, you were there live?
No,
okay. Oh, you hear me? I'm live. How are you, man?
No, I'm good. How you
remember
doing?
us?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. I was right on your way at the race.
Oh, yeah.
Get me on this camera. Get me on here, bro. You gonna film?
Yeah, it's live.
Yeah? Marines for freaking Trump. You understand? United States Marine Corps veteran. No fucking more bullshit with this fucking Biden crap. With these Biden votes. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Biden is a scumbag. Scumbag. Wants to take our Constitution, wants to get rid of our flag, wants to take veterans' rights, and he wants to raise property tax almost $40,000 a year in New Jersey and New York. Okay? You people need to wake up. You're leaving California and moving to the Republican state because for the past 50 years they've been fucking you over, okay? Biden with his smile, with his eye. Did you guys see that last night? Let me smile at you. We're gonna win Pennsylvania. You're firing on one cylinder, brother. Guess what? I drive a V8. I don't drive a Tesla, okay? I'm sick of your freaking bullshit with the bees, the trees, and the fleas. These people are worried about people's lives, you understand? People's lives. And you think that you support the Marines? You don't support no Marines, brother. I'm a Marine. I went to Paris Island, 2006. My senior drone instructor, Staff Sergeant Cross, trained me. Platoon 1013, Delta Company, bitch. Okay? Where were you, Biden? For the past 40 years, you did nothing for this country. Nothing. You didn't serve in Vietnam like my father, you understand? I don't talk about freaking immigrants. I'm an Italian immigrant. My grandpa fought a D-Day, Omaha Beach. And I'm sorry, my grandpas are not here right now. They're not here for this bullshit. Black people counting votes and not allowing people to be able to walk in and see what's going on with the election. Because you're crooked. That's why. You're freaking crooked. My best friend's black. He was the best man at my wedding. So don't go there. I'm Sicilian, so I have black in me. That's right. So don't start with me. Let me get Biden. Let me get my hands on Biden. You understand? I'm tired of this shit. I'm sick of this. This is a conservative state. This is a red state, and we're not taking your bullshit. And you see, the Republican voters, we're not damaging streets. We protect ourselves. You understand? That's the difference between you and the scumbags.
I don't like them apples saying that I'm not doing great. Did you air it live? Yeah, that was live. I don't know what's going to happen. Are you okay with that? Huh? You was first in and all that?
No, it's on Facebook, YouTube. And
but they don't stop it?
Hopefully not.
Well, he was threatening though. They're going to shut you down. The censors.
I mean,
he was going all up. That's why I didn't do live. You see, I kept it close back. No, I'm recording, but not live. Well, good to see you on camera. I'm telling you this now. You're my partner in crime.
Absolutely. Good to see you.
Good seeing you again. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Please stay.
Look at this. It's insane, man. Yeah. Thank God we have a partner to hold on. Yeah. My legs are killing me. This is Matt Real Talk Show. Yeah. What show are you on?
Come with me.
Okay. I'll be right back.
All right, you got it.
What happened?
man. Good, how you doing? Yeah, definitely did. Good.
You got some good footage?
Oh yeah, we're actually live right now. We've been live since 8:30. Have a good night. All right, everybody. Wow, we appreciate that. Hopefully we don't get flagged by anybody on Facebook or YouTube. That guy was pretty passionate Marine who obviously is upset about the way the country's going and things unpatriotic and so on. And definitely, obviously, as you heard, he's against not for Biden at all, and Sicilian, Italian. And we had some very interesting words. We appreciate all the support. If you see this in the replay, wow, that was he was pretty passionate and powerful in what he said. Obviously, a lot of cursing, but sometimes that's how people feel, and we hope everybody's sharing this out, following our page, Valley News Box. We've been here since about 3:30 live. We're going to wrap things up pretty soon. Like, share, subscribe. That's all we could say. We appreciate the support. Today has been amazing. Thank you all. We will be back tomorrow morning. We understand Charlie Kirk will be somewhere here at 10 a.m., as well as Alex Jones coming back, most likely to this site. So we'll be here bright and early, live, once we recharge all our batteries, including our bodies and everything else. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Trump, baby.
Valley News Box. I'll be on. How can I watch it?
Snag a picture of your shirts, I remember. We need real news sources. That's what we need.
We gotta stop being so nice, because that's what Republican voters are nice. We'll sweep up the lot before we leave. That's what I told him.